more day. And then we all gonna have a nice weekend, huh? We're gonna do members only show tonight, and we'll just try to get through today. 5 hours of trying to avoid pitfalls laid out by Citizen M in the chat room. This guy loves confusing chatter. I still don't understand what that was yesterday. I checked my DM. I don't get the bit. What was the bit? Is there a bit I don't know about? Zumock used appliances. I would shop there. Zumock used appliance. You got it. Can I move that down now? Are we done with that up there? I feel like Corey Adamson. La da da da. Yeah, you got you. I don't know why that clip. Chad and MLC keep playing that clip. Spaghetti Tooth is here. Merch's Lazy Eye is here. Blue Mosaic. All the haters are here. These guys hate me, but they pay me. $2? Yeah, that's all I need. $2 is enough to feed me and a family of 8 for 7 crazy nights. Remember that Hanukkah film? Even Ken Burns think the lead-in is too long. I'll tell you why that's a bad joke. Ken Burns isn't known for long things. So that's why that doesn't make sense. Ken Burns is known for using photography and scanning across it to make it feel like moving pictures. That's what Ken Burns is known for. People who use the Ken Burns effect in filmmaking are scanning across a photo slowly to show a point. Ken Burns doesn't make long documentaries, so this really doesn't sting the way you think it does. It more proves that you're an idiot. You're an uncultured buffoon. People are saying the brim of my hat looks good. Yeah, you can do this to your brims. Just bend them. Apparently people didn't know this yesterday. They were like, do you have any hats that don't have stickers on them? It's like, you can take that off. They come in the mail. Feel free to bend the brim, remove the sticker, take it out of the plastic bag it comes in. Feel free to put it on a hat. A lot of our hats don't come on a head. Feel free to put them on there. You can just do it. I know it's crazy. You think, I didn't realize how many people thought you had to wear an article of clothing in the exact state that you receive it in. I didn't know. No, feel free to remove a sticker. Feel free to bend a brim. Feel free to take a bag off. Citizen M said, I'm taking the bait, so I imagine some nonsense is coming. You know, he's already off to a bad start today. He jumps in the chat right when the show's starting and says, not gonna lie, the Barbie film looks good. What? I'm gonna tell you, I didn't even know there was a Barbie film. I should have known, because every girl in your timeline is like making a meme out of herself and making herself a Barbie. Muted Growl, new member. Welcome, guys. Members only chat Friday. Members only show tonight. You might as well join now. Don't be a loser. Ray was third mic again on Rock Bottom with Levy and Hooglesby. Okay. Someone saw Ken Burns' AI video. The Vietnam doc was longer than the actual war. Oh, Red Bar essentially said, I was watching Melton and he got angry. His chat repeatedly brought up Red Bar and telling Melton things I said. So I ran to tell you about Red Bar saying that. I still don't know if I'm following it. I mean, nobody's upset about anybody mentioning Red Bar. Like, that's insane. The Ken Burns style Brendan Schaub AI homeless cats video is good. Okay, I can't ingest everything on the internet every day. You've got to really dial it in for me. The hat looks great. Now I need one. It is the summer of hats. We haven't officially launched the summer of hats, but most of these hats are available now over at nobodylikesonions.com/store, including the pink. Again, I think we have the pink colorway with the white logo. We have the white hat with the pink logo. So you can pick your poison. Hey, Melton, did you hear Mersh started a cat chant? I don't even know what that means. Is the Barbie film not about Carlo Molca? Probably not. Isn't that what Don't Fuck with Cats was about? Where's the merch and steak wussy emoji? Oh, we're probably done with the merch stuff today. Somebody sent me, I guess he covered me talking about Chad like a month ago. Somebody sent me a clip, and in that one, it might have been the episode I was on Chad's show. So then why would you go a month later and be like, he's trying to worm his way onto Chad's show? It's like, what? Mooby intro song. Oh yeah, we're scrimping this morning. It'll be scrimp, of course. Oh no, it's 4 a.m. Oh, I thought they weren't live. I was like, whoa. It's time for.
Just trying to think of a joke. Sometimes you just.
Stevie Lew's going to be fired today if you don't know.
On what's going on in the world, right?
Yep.
Oh boy.
And there was a New York. I don't know why I didn't sign up for New York Post notifications on my phone. I just updated my phone one day and they started happening
today.
And it's not the worst thing in the world. I get some ideas from it. But one of them today was, by the way, is what's his face counting the ahs and ums? Because I'm just not going to, I'm not even going to try not to do it.
Terry Mizzle or something?
Terry, if you're counting today, shit. I'm just going I can't pay attention to it. I did hear from a lot of people yesterday. They're like, I notice it now, but it doesn't bother me.
No, it's
because I think it's something a lot of talk show hosts do. But
it's your transition word.
It's my trans word. So actually now for a lot of people, their trans word is Mr. Beast. We'll talk about that. Poor Mr. Beast, man. That guy can't catch a break other than being like a multi-millionaire and one of the most successful guys on YouTube since PewDiePie. Other than that, the poor guy can't catch a break. But see, I can't pay attention to it, guys. I cannot focus on it. I'm just going to get the number from Terry and then hope that over time, organically, I just break myself of it. That's what I'm hoping for.
All right.
I hope you all checked out the Compound media special.
Oh, yeah.
I hope you all watched
it. Oh, shit.
This is going to sound egotistical, but I did it for my own personal, for quality control.
Oh, no.
I watched the first 3 or 4 minutes of
There's
it.
There's a new one.
Good.
It's funny.
Good.
You're going to really enjoy it.
So there's a new Compound media special. Does anybody know if Kumi is in this one? That's the only reason it really would be worth a look. Is Kumia in the new Compound special? We've got to log into Compound now. Somebody gave me a Compound media login. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm still logged in. Here we go. Archive Steel Toe Show 02. 413. Oh, so they filmed this the day before Mersh's new channel is called The Bad Luck Boys, and it's about saving the worst of the worst in casino cats, and raising money to remove raccoons. He is giving 25% to charity. Hold on. So he started a new charity YouTube channel, and he's only giving 25% of the proceeds. Come on. That's not a real charity channel. Remind me to check out this Barbie movie later. We got to see if Citizen M needs to be permabanned from the channel. You know, after the thing yesterday and you know, Barbie advocating today, it could be the end of the road for you, Citizen M. We might just take your judgment and just remember, lock in, throw away the key. He rescues cats from the casino he goes to play poker at. No joke. Well, I can only imagine that's the Hard Rock Casino in Tampa. That's where I used to play poker. And it's the only casino in Tampa. So he's heading over there to Orient Road. Look it up. That's where it's at in Tampa. And he's playing poker and he's picking up casino cat. Is this guy me? Everything about this guy's the same guy as me, except for the cat stuff. It's his way of giving back. So if you pay him $3, he'll give. Well, if you pay him $4, he'll give one of those dollars to save cats, and that's his way of giving back. Okay. The rest of the money goes to playing blackjack in that casino. Yeah, I mean, Florida doesn't even have true blackjack in casinos, so that's pretty bad. Look up the Bad Luck Boys channel. What? By the way, what does that have to do with cats? Bad Luck Boys. Does he call his cats his boys? Sounds like he's been spending a lot of time in the alleyways of that casino. Yeah, he's sucking off dudes to get another buy-in. Casino cats are great. A real 50s throwback sound. Blue Mosaic knows more about me than I do. Is this night? This is not the real one. It's not the real Nightwave Radio, but he's like gone through the paces to like set up a fake Nightwave page. Like, this guy's trying to be good. You know what I mean? But if you go, just for people in my chat who think it's the real Nightwave guy, this guy's got 367 subscribers. Here's his actual page. I know you guys can't look up to see, is this the guy? But it most certainly is not the guy. This is a Mersh wannabe. And he's really putting time into making a whole fake channel. So if you try to check it out and you have, with a cursory glance, you click on that link, you look at his channel, it's like, oh, this is the real Nightwave. And then oh, no, it's not. So he's really trying, but it's not working out. Because he only cares for the most downtrodden of cats, he mocked me for bragging about my $3,000 Siberian forest cat. Okay, I don't even know if that's real, but if you have a $3,000 Siberian forest cat, that's crazy. But you're talking to a guy who mistakenly bought a golden doodle when I should have rescued one. So you make mistakes, you live and learn. I would tell anybody who wants a dog, get a doodle. Doodles are great breeds. They're very smart. They're very, if you want a bigger dog, and by all means go on your local Facebook page and join up. What you can do is join up like a local, wherever you live, as long as it's not like, you know, Pinewood, Montana or something. I don't know if that's a real place, but, if you live in Kansas City, you go Kansas City Golden Doodles, and you'll find a Golden Doodle group on your thing. And then every other day, there's somebody like, I didn't realize how much exercise they need. I lock my dog up for 12 hours a day. Is that okay? And it's people who like get these dogs and don't realize how much, energy they need and play they need and attention they need. And they give them up. So I would suggest you get one of these dogs. They're very, very smart, good dogs. But don't pay $2,500 for a Golden Doodle. Go get one from some idiot who didn't know what they were getting into. And you'll be rewarded. I'm telling you, like, the best dog I've ever owned. She's so smart. She's so well-behaved. Once she got, leash trained, now she's off leash trained. I go anywhere with her. She heals. She's super glued to my leg. Very, very obedient, good dogs. I wish I could teach her to put her toys away. That's the one trick I can't get. She empties her toy basket all over the house. It's like, how do I get her to put them back in the basket? I know people can train dogs to do that kind of stuff. I can't get her to do that, and I can't get her to jump into my spa. She's very terrified of the spa. She loves I took her to Lake Tahoe, take her swimming. She loves swimming. She loves the water. She jumps in the bathtub before I finish pronouncing the word bath. So they're very good dogs. I suggest you get one, but, any dog you want, I swear there's a group for it on Facebook. Go join it and just take one off someone's hands who got in over their head. Golden Doodles are very smart, super easy to train. Do not get a rescue dog. Biggest mistake I've ever made. The rescue dogs are retarded.
Good morning, Mr. Melton, Pooh said with a smile. I can't wait for this new adventure, discovering lolcows and creeps on the internet. You can't stay in your corner of the forest waiting for others to come to you. You have to go to them sometimes.
Well, it's not really a rescue dog. They call it rehoming, You'll see a lot of these people like, I'm rehoming my Golden Doodle because I can't handle it. $1,500 rehoming fee. Tell that person to eat assholes. They're selling their dog. So I'd say it's between a rescue dog and a dog that's being rehomed. But I'm serious, you'll find dogs less than a year old who are just like, people do. They get a dog, impulsively and don't understand the commitment that they're getting into. Obviously, I don't know. There are people who get rescues and love them. A guy brought me a Tibetan Mastiff to train once. You train dogs. To train once, he lived in a townhouse with a wife and 3 kids. Dog ate off the stove. Jesus Christ. Poodles are one of the smartest breeds. And when you mix that with a loyal retriever, you get a good dog. Yeah, I mean, she's very smart. Her vocabulary is fucking insane. Like, she understands. She can put together concepts and stuff. Like, if you tell her to go get something in a certain place, she runs to that place and gets that thing. Like, she's very smart. Yes, I'm AKC certified. Well, Golden Doodle's not an AKC recognized breed, is it? Got him. Okay, so we got a lot today. We got Steel Toe Live, which, we're less and less checking out. It's garbage.
Is the appendix thing. Well, buddy, we're glad you're okay.
I'm guessing it was obviously appendicitis.
Yeah, probably.
Not appendix thing, but appendicitis.
They are just 320 today for the goal.
Trump. I kind of feel that energy a little bit. Like, you know how the media,
Trump energy?
Yeah, the media says like shitty, horrible things about Trump, and he just kind of goes, how you doing? I'm going to make fun of everybody. You're all stupid. I kind of feel that role in this.
250 people watching Steel Toe. 250 people watching Steel Toe. That's what this show gets.
Citizen
You know, and we're a morning show that just spun up in the past 2 weeks.
Nothing wrong, right?
Oh man.
Stevie Lew says, I'm a mod. I didn't choose this mod life. This mod life chose me. That's true.
Yeah, so apparently Stevie Lew has made a mod over at Steel Toe.
Steel Toe said, I can only hate it recreationally.
And apparently he didn't want to be a mod. He didn't ask to be a mod. Steel Toe, Aaron Emholt just made him a mod. Just one day anointed Stevie Lew as a mod. Oh boy. Whenever I see cars outside at this hour, I get, what's happening? So, and then I got an email. Apparently Corey goes live last night and streams. Boy, this guy, he's finding out very quickly. To be in Corey Adamson's head about, what's occurring in his career and his life. I'd love to get an honest answer out of him one day. We never will. It's one of the most, I'm not saying leaving Steel Toe is a mistake. If he wants to be exposed to people, it's a mistake because this is done. This guy thought he was going to leave Steel Toe Morning Show and launch with some trajectory and heat. And you can't simultaneously put on display your complete lack of ability to entertain people and think that we're going to run and sign up for a Patreon for content you've never demonstrated the ability to create. It'd be one thing if your YouTube and website were full of examples of things you've done that, might be mildly entertaining, or you had a history of creating content that people loved. We're talking about a guy with 4 albums who can't get, any traction on any social media platform ever. You got to be careful when you're like, oh, he only has 100 YouTube subscribers. He only has 100 Twitter subscribers. He only has 100 TikTok people. He only has 100 Instagram people. You never know what platform somebody spends their time and attention on. You never know. There's a lot of people who are huge on YouTube, nowhere else. There's a lot of people who have huge audio podcasts and they don't have YouTube presence or TikTok presence. A lot of people are huge on TikTok and can't get traction anywhere else. Kitty Pineapple. And these people, it works both ways. The people who, get 100,000 views on TikTok think they're stars overnight. And then other people look at people's TikTok and go, oh, he has 200 followers. He's a loser. Meanwhile, he could have a very lucrative and good YouTube channel. So you got to be careful when you paint people with these broad brushstrokes about, what they've been able to do. But Corey Adam is like this guy's had 4 number 1 comedy out. No one is interested. No one's watching. No one's tuning in. This isn't a thing that exists. There's not, we'd love to interview a Corey Adam fan if they're out there. Is his mom listening? Corey might have been more delusional than Aaron. We have had 3 Havanese and love them. Wow, was watching an older Onion video. Didn't know this was on. Welcome. Carlos Danger. Is that the real car? An Aussie or Border Collie is on my list. Yeah, I would love to get an Aussie Doodle. Corn was never good enough to be a mod, apparently. You know what? We're going to make Corn Diff a mod of our channel. Just kidding. I'm not dumb. Imagine if that's how you gave out mods. The toe guy is going to pay. Oh, we're going to have a good time today, huh? Okay, I can do dog talk all day. I'm a Corey fan, but I haven't heard his albums. I'd love to know why. Please, we'd love to have you call in today. 323-825-4990. I'd love to talk to a Corey fan. What's your favorite Corey joke? What's your favorite Corey bit? So apparently, and I haven't gone to look at it. Well, as a matter of fact, let's just pull it up. Corey Adam YouTube. Oh, he's pulled it down. It existed before because I got a link to it. He pulled it down. Wow. He pulled it down. That's great. That's great. So this video was up 20 minutes ago before I came upstairs. And now it's completely gone off his channel. Apparently last night he goes streaming. And he sits on a stream for 3 hours. I'm not kidding you. This is what I was told. I was asleep. But I really wanted to watch it. I thought we'd watch it today. Maybe address some of the stuff. 3 hours last night. He sits on his stream, again, waiting for people to call and like be a part of a show that doesn't exist. Yelling about the haters. Yelling about everyone. Never breaks 50 views. Never breaks 50 views. Not 50 live viewers. 50 total views for the entire broadcast. After 3 hours, 50 people checked out the video. Total. Just to give you an example of how it works. Right now, I'm showing we have 164 live viewers. We've been broadcasting for 32 minutes, okay? Including the warm-up song, the intro, everything. 164 people watching. Overall, 276 have checked out the program in total in that 30 minutes.
10,957 days ago, a being was born. He was foretold to lead a rebellion of blood on his 30th sun rotation. He will bathe in the blood of all type A positive beings. Happy birthday, Ian Hawk. Venmo Ian _Hawk instead of Patrick today.
Okay, Ian Hawk, happy birthday. Is it really Ian Hawk's birthday? Because he's a very nice boy. He's been a real part of the chat. For over a month now. Stevie Lew doesn't have to get up at 5 a.m. to be a mod. Yeah, that's a good point. Why does he wake up that early to be a mod about a thing he doesn't care about? You know, that's a really good point. I asked Chad 30 times in one day to make me a mod, and he did. I mean, number A, you know, we have some mods here. Number two, we don't really mod. So we don't really need a mod.
We're observing the steel-toed Mooby in its native environment, a cold, damp basement in the outskirts of Minnesota. I think we dream so we don't have to be apart for so long. If we're in each other's dreams, we can be together all the time, brother.
Okay, don't start the brother stuff today. These sound like actual Winnie the Pooh books. It is. I'm going to tell everyone 1K times. Ian Hawk, I'd love to give you a little birthday present. Shoot me an email. Code happy birthday. Put code happy birthday in your email. You have to format it like that. You got to go, hi, Patrick, code happy birthday. And then my AI takes care of it. Everybody who does that automatically gets a free something from me. Citizen M is here. Stevie Lew still has the wrench. Everything's cool. Yeah, because Stevie Lew, we got to get into Steel Toe Boring Show today. I don't go on that Reddit as much as I did. I like the guy who runs it and everything, Soft Weekly, but, you know, the Reddit, it's the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. At the end of the day, the show is boring. It's a boring show. So I'm not going to be actively like a part of this Reddit for a long time because it's a boring show. You know, we're going to move on eventually. No steak in strip clubs today, brother. So Corey, so this is 100% real. This is just so people know what's happening. And By the way, it's on me. I should have grabbed the video before he took it down. But it definitely shows that he knows that we cover his videos, and it definitely shows that he's embarrassed of them. It's like Steel Toe bringing down the prize night videos. It's like, oh, you know your shit. You know it's awful. This was Corey Adams' latest 3-hour stream challenging all comers on to take him. You know, that he would take anybody. And now the stream's gone. By the way, this is a guy who not only live streams for 6 hours, he then takes the 6-hour video and posts it up. So he loves trying to double his views on videos by posting them twice. And now he's removed it completely. He's removed it. It's gone. And this was up 20 minutes ago. So he's up at 5 a.m. deleting videos because he doesn't want NLO to watch them. I'd call that a win. I'd call that being up to something. I'd call that being a shady guy. But I don't know. Let's see. I want to see one thing real quick before we move on. Because, God, that would have been fun to watch that Corey video. But, wow, he's gone. He's removed it. It really is a sight to see. Fucking hell. Hold on 1 second. I got some ideas here. We may. I know this is annoying. Give me 1 second. Because we might be able to do a little dance. Get a little chub. That's not the words. He's putting everything on Patreon. He's not keeping things on YouTube. He's following Kevin. That's not true. He did a 5-hour stream about me the other night, and that's still up. And not only that, he, again, reposted the video of the 6-hour stream as if we need 2 copies of that on his channel. That's real. You can go look.
Mr. Onions, I hope you have something special planned for 420.
What?
I wake up early in the morning and it feels so good smoking on some shit that you wish you could. Jealousy, envy. Please don't feel bad. This weed is mine. Get your own bag.
I made a deal with myself today that I didn't even bring my vape in the room. We'll try not to cough. I said, I'll allow myself to go get my vape if we hit $100 in super chats. That's my vape goal today. My goals are always just $100. I think that's like the most money a person can have. If you made $100 a day, you'd never need to work again in your life. It's so much money. I remember when my dad gave me $100 bill when I was a little kid for Christmas, like in my stocking one year, like my dad gave me $100 bill. I'd never seen $100 bill. And I was like, this is so much money. So much money. And then the next year, I think he gave me like $100 in a bundle, like $100 $1 bills. And I was like, this is so much more money than $100. But I think $100 is the most money a man should ever ask for in the world. $100 is like you're rich with $100. Like, what do you need $100? Like, what costs $100? That's a lot of dollars. You know, you can get almost anything you need in the world with $100. So anybody asking for more than that, like Steel Toe, $320? What are you doing with all those hundreds? Like $100 is the most money ever, and then you need 3 of them? Whoa. Farm new crypto tokens. You will easily make $100 a day. Minimal work. That's what I call this show, though. Minimal work, $100 a day. Ray DeVito made a fool out of himself at their fans' wedding. He made a comment about how marriages don't last and was sloppy drunk trying to make out with Bob Levy's wife. None of that's true. Ray DeVito checked out a Corey stream and said Corey sat silently by his phone and nobody called. Oh, no. When Ray DeVito's tearing up your show, that ain't good. Fearless says true. Someone always has a recording. Oh, you think someone has a recording of the Corey shows? Corey does comedy at night and is up late. So you think he's up right now trying to remove... no, again, this was a stream. He was proud of it. He was talking shit in it. I got the email. Corey's up talking shit. I wake up at 3 a.m. I click the link. The video was there. The video was there. And now it's gone. And I'm talking about 30 minutes ago. So, you know, Snorri's over there going, I got to get this down. Melton will watch the video. You're putting it up. This is like Zipperfish. This is like, you know, there's a million of these guys. This is what they do. They go... They want people watching them, but they want people watching them in the right way. One of my favorite moments of that win by 2 thing is literally watching Corey call into this show and be mad at John and Soft Weekly for shitting on his show. He's like, you guys are saying my show is bad. It's like, people are going to have opinions, Corey. You're going to call them all? You're going to call everyone who doesn't like your show? I like Ray DeVito. I'd sit across from the guy and have a beer. You know, he's a nice dude. We have a good time. I'd hang out with him. I'd you know, anything with Ray DeVito. His show? Not sure what that is. You know, that's a separate issue altogether. So these guys like do this thing where they like, I want to do a show. I want to be a comedian. I want to be in the public eye. No one better hate my stuff. No one better watch my stuff with the wrong type of eyes. Don't be critical. And it's like, that's not what the internet's doing right now. Carlos Danger, $4.99. Chad says, this is halfway to 100. Yeah, we're halfway to 100. $5. I know wrestlers that light cigars with $100 bills. Truth. They don't do that in their own time. I'd be willing to bet, you know. No doubt you know a guy who one time in front of a group of people lit a cigar with 100. Okay. Not even the best lighter, really. It's not the most flammable stuff. So we're going to be giving you money to destroy your lungs? Yes. Don't you normally build an audience through YouTube before moving to a paywall? This is what I'm saying. He's never produced any content we've ever seen that we'd want to see. You know, I have thousands of hours of stuff up. You can definitely tell if you like Melton before you subscribe to Melton. You can definitely ask, you can definitely watch this show and decide if it's something you want to spend $2 on before you join and chat with the people today. Chat is members only today. Get the $1.99. Don't DM me. Maybe we'll have somebody gift out some subs and we'll out some people watching today. That's my favorite game, is the outing people watching through gift subs. It was on Rock Bottom yesterday on the Shuley Network. You can hear it. When no one calls, Corey is doing his bored customer service character. It kills. No. Does anybody have timestamps or exactly? I can't sit through a 6-hour Corey Adam video because most of the time he's playing like videos of the Grand Canyon or the cosmos or, you know, like soaring psychedelic visuals. It's like, and he hides off camera. You know, he never wants to be on camera. It's almost like he doesn't even want to look at himself. He hides off camera. Somebody calls in. He's like, hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, we're just doing a show. Yeah. So what do you got going? Like, that's not a show. And then you put that behind a paywall? Pardon us if we don't. Pardon us if we don't. Michaela says, I like his stream. It's good. Okay. So we've got a mentally ill woman in the chat. That's great. No, if you like it, like it. We're not going to tell you not to like it. But we are all going to sit here and judge you. I like Corey, but I'm angry he took his video down. I mean, it just shows. Like, the prosecution rests. He knows. He knows it's bad. He knows there's no plan. He knows we pull up a video of you doing 3 hours and the video count on that is 50 views. Oof. It's not going well in the Corey Adamson business. It's just not going well over there. So he thought he'd leave Steel Toe. He thought, they got 1,000 live viewers. 200 will come with me.
I need 100 bricks on them 100 blocks. I got 100 drops, took 100 cops. A decade of decadence, irreverence. $100 bill reel. Brother?
I don't like the brother at the end. It creeps me out. Creeps me out. But what was I saying? Anyway, like Corey knows that the videos are bad. And if you stream for 3 hours and only 50 people check out your show, it's not good. I like you too, Patrick. Does that make me mental? I mean, probably. Let's be honest. Probably. In what world are we not all a little touched? You want to hang out with Ray Piazza? I don't care what you think. If you don't think Ray's a nice guy and you'd want to hang out with Ray, you're not really into like an everyman type of guy. I think Ray's a nice man. I think he'd be fun to hang with. And I got nothing against Ray. There's far worse stand-up on YouTube than Ray DeVito. He has some skill. Well, I'd love to show you my stand-up, but I don't do that anymore. Why does it? Oh, you know what it is? At 4 a.m., I just changed my whole AC schedule. So at 4 a.m., my AC starts going like, I don't care if you want it cold anymore. We're warming up now for morning. And no thank you to that. Daddy likes it cold. Patrick, aren't you wearing a hoodie? Shut up. I like to wear a hoodie, have it cold. None of you do that at night? Like, I want my whole room freezing cold. In the winter, I run the AC upstairs at night. I'm nuts. It has to be freezing cold, and then I get under the covers to get warm. That's how life works over here at the Melton household. Our comments and chats are better than comedy, are better comedy than Corey or Ray. I don't understand the copyright thing. If you're not allowed to play other people's music, then why is it okay to use it as openers to shows? I mean, it's not. You can't. You'll be demonetized immediately. If we were all mentally ill, we'd all have transcended this dimension by now. Patrick, I heard heard you were gonna headline this weekend. Where? I ain't getting on no stages. Okay. Corey, put the video back up. If you're watching and have any guts, put the video back up. We'd love to see you squirm. But I guess he's not going to do it. That's fine. Tough guy Corey is actually funny. I mean, it's a hoot. It's a hoot. I don't know if he's like sitting. I feel like he's standing at some standing desk because he like he gets bouncy when he gets mad. He's like, you guys don't, you didn't, and I know that's going to be made into a meme. But look, That's what he does. Like, it's so funny. And his arms, like, short, fat guys always, like, kind of bounce their arm. It's so, like, it's nuts. It's great. Oh, I have a thing we're going to revisit tonight. Because Earl Skakel, Earl check, is Earl here? Has a favorite thing that I do. We might do that on the members only show tonight. We've got new Michael Ray Bauer video that apparently has to be watched. Steel Toe's still live. They're going great.
Developed. Here we go. This is, you asked for it. Here's the sparring session.
Oh, he's boxing. He's boxing.
Yesterday?
Yes.
This is round 1.
Oh, no.
I'm on the right, obvious. Or no, this is me. I don't know what right is to you guys. I don't know if it's
Aaron
This is my right.
I have the America shoes on.
Aaron's a pussy. Look at this. All he does is duck and run.
I hate fighting southpaws.
You've been in 2 fights. What do you know about what you hate fighting and what you don't?
Overtime, and then you play it now anyway.
We'll play it now. We'll do it live.
She said we were going to do this in overtime, and you're playing it now?
Fucking ran into the bag.
I know.
Oh, no.
I want him to hit you more.
I did too.
Isn't that the whole point? Is to get him.
Aaron's just like hugging this dude.
The point is to get them to throw punches at you.
You're right. I do need him to be more confident.
Yes, he needs to throw more punches. He's worried about his conditioning.
Imagine spending, like, no offense, boxers, you're gay. This is gay.
Do you see what I mean in difference of leg?
Oh, look at that. Look at how smooth. Look at how smooth the big man is.
Some guy in the back of the gym is yelling, down,
Nice little right
down, down, down.
Rue, are you ready for some bouncing? Tigers don't climb trees, they bounce them. I almost bounced clear out of the book. Some bouncing, huh? Don't be ridiculous, brother.
He's got to pursue. When he does that, he's got to...
Hey, Moody, is the Biden voice working? Is it Biden, colon? Does that work? I think we're working on a Biden AI voice.
Like when you've got somebody.
I don't like it. It's too coherent. It's the same problem we have with a lot of people. Like the AI voice is punchier and more coherent and enunciates too well. Biden's got to mumble and slur, you know?
Yeah, he just gets too tight and too nervous.
Well, he steps back too.
Remember last week when Aaron couldn't box because he had a toothache? Gay! Stop using gay as a slur. I use everything as a slur. Straight! Oh, these guys are so straight. Imagine the boxing coach, you know, when they're teaching this kind of thing, like the boxing coach is watching this going like, what a couple of pussies, and I'm making money off both of them for this. They think this is training.
There we go. There we go, guys. There's the old man trying to teach the kids something about boxing. There's the old man.
That's him training a guy?
Cringe, yeah, gay.
Oh, he is the trainer. Wow.
We're not going in there trying to kill each other. He's a newer guy.
There's one dude you were sparring with. Well, actually, I think the other two both seemed a little more like they wanted to kill you. It's
So
like,
April like goes down to the gym with him and watches him train guys. She like sits in a little folding chair off to the side watching her man train men.
I was trying to get him to unload a little.
That's weird, I feel like.
fun to watch. Basically, Aaron was sitting back and letting him punch him.
Mike McFadden says unexciting. Guys, go to any gym. Sparring is not exciting, especially when it's teaching sparring.
Guys, go to any gym.
Ugly Fuckling says this is pretty cringe watching someone watch themselves. I asked you if you wanted to watch it. You said yes. He needs to jump up into a Superman.
Yeah, but you said you had it planned for overtime. That was going to be your bonus.
Aaron moves like Tim Sylvia in the ring. Burn.
This isn't boxing nor sparring. This camera was set up by Aaron for the purpose of showing on air. Cameras are never filming sparring sessions.
I'm not going to look again.
Well, I think that's your.
Even his chat called him gay.
I'm trying to get those guys to throw some punches.
He needs some more confidence because I've seen him be a lot better than that.
I agree with Don.
She goes to watch to shop for a new husband. That's funny.
Last night after our rounds, I would say, like, look, man, you had me going backwards after those 2 punches. Throw some follow-ups, let the hands go a little bit. You would make cats proud with the hissing sound. That's just the breathing. That's all.
Sparring is not a fight, April. I work out there. I know that. What does that mean? Did I say sparring's a fight?
Yeah. Innet says precision beats power, timing beats speed. That's the other thing. I always tell these guys, don't worry about killing anybody. Don't worry about throwing heavy, hard punches.
Email's open today. You got any leads? You got any stuff?
All right.
Wow, Corey sent me a thing and said, code happy birthday. What a dork.
Welcome down.
Ian Hawk.
Auckland anytime. Tua is giving free. I would love to spar with David Tua until I fucking die. Until he hits me one time and I'm dead.
Punch King Hippo in the belly button to win.
Little Mike Tyson's punch out. Stevie, Eddie S says thinking of getting into boxing for self-defense.
Corndiff says he had to throw the overtime clip in early because he knows he's not going to hit the goal. Yeah.
Trainer, if he knows what he's doing, if he's got a lot of experience, if he seems like a smart guy.
April holds his hand there and back home. Yeah, like the dentist, right?
I think you should.
And stuff. But he was also angling like.
I have had to hold you while you shiver several times this month. Remember when she said that? Like, it's happened a few times where I've had to hold you while you break down in my arms. Remember that's when they got kicked off Twitch? He broke down in her arms?
I'm surprised you didn't get any lift from the way those lunch lady arms move.
When I was a boxer, we had this kid, Mooby, that was always trying to rumble with me. That guy was so limp-wristed and threw these noodle arm punches that did not even tickle. Come on, man. His scrimpy wife hits harder than he does. Boother.
Exactly. Don't waste foot movement. Yosemite Sambo says, I see why Aaron hates fighting southpaws. You seem to have trouble winning the outside lead foot on them. Yeah, but boy, those right hands look nice. James Toney is black. He don't have to work out, says Ghislaine. April.
This is better for him to cover than his horrible news takes. The only thing Aaron is punching is up.
Which you says your hands were up and you looked coordinated. That's all you need.
Stevie Lew was on MLC yesterday. Admitted Steel Toes having problems. Yeah, we got some stuff to go over in the Reddit for sure.
Is this his show?
I saw a little bit of it, but no.
Oh, my God, embarrassing.
I didn't see all of it. Why? What
He's
was
just
she?
asking her honest questions, and she was clamming up so hard she would just sit there and not respond.
Really?
Yeah. I've never seen anything of her before, but if that's like common for her on her shows, that is just...
April, you shake when people talk about your fat mom. You shake and almost cry on air. And now she's critiquing other female broadcasters. Like, if that's what she does on air, it's very unprofessional. It's like, bitch, again, you're a factory worker who your husband is trying to turn you into this broadcaster. We see you go on, this Simpcast show. She's a fish out of water. It's almost like, watching April on Simpcast with other women, it's like watching an alien come down to Earth and try to like figure out female behavior and mimic it in real time. It's literally watching her go, oh, so we do that every once in a while? It's really nuts. We might have to watch it. I don't want Chrissy Mayer to get mad. We're not after Chrissy Mayer. This is about April. Chrissy Mayer's a gorgeous, gorgeous woman doing the Lord's work. So we're never after her. New members, welcome to the real John Doe. This is the actual John Doe. Also, I got some reports yesterday of some NLO people changing their name to Nobody Likes Onions, their image to Nobody Likes Onions, and trolling other shows. Great, but not enough. Keep it up. Keep doing that. More.
But I was also kind of letting them go more.
I know.
I think. Barry Watson says,
I was letting them win is what he just said. My DMs are open if you got any dirt. My God, the media empire I could bring down if I impulsively decided to betray my friends right now. Hold on, did I say my DMs are open? My emails are open, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. I'll take your dirt. My DMs are open. I'll take your dirt. And Citizen M is saying he has dirt. He says he could bring down a media empire if he decided to betray his friends. Media empire? Is this steel toe? Or something bigger? Compound? Perhaps? We'd love to know. Citizen M is the real puppet master. Can we dive into April having a speech therapist to lighten up the accent? What do you want to dive into? Do we have proof of that? Did she talk about that? Chrissy Mayer has those sweater bangers. As a celebrity, I've always wondered who John Doe was. My BMs are open. Okay. Gross. You joined to say that?
It's been a while.
Oh,
It's been a while.
I want to go back today, but I'm just.
Good old JR says you're not supposed to eat jabs. Thank you, good old JR. I appreciate that advice.
Imagine getting beat up by the kid you're teaching. I don't know if that's the way it's supposed to work.
I went, yes.
Frankly.
All right, guys. 250 away from today's goal. There's PayPal. There's Streamlabs. The guy says,
I love that he tells you where PayPal is. There's PayPal. Oh, over there at paypal.com. There's PayPal. There's Streamlabs. We take dollars, euros. We take the lira. We'll take a franc. We'll take a pound. We'll take a ruble, a yen, a Deutschmark. We take wampum, Bitcoin, Walgreens rewards, Jeffrey dollars. We take green stamps, food stamps, postage stamps, Lisa Frank stamps if you have one of those stamp kits. Do you take AED? I don't know what that means. Sexual favors. No. You're going too far. I told you all the things we take. That's it. No more currencies. Petrodollars excluded. So
40% said it was meh, which I'm happy with. 32% said solid.
All right, let's head over to the Steel Toe Boring Show. You know, again, I haven't been on here or covered anything on here in a couple weeks. But there are some new developments over the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. Again, you know, I just don't know about the longevity of this Reddit. It's like this thing can't survive for too long because, like, Steel Toe's retarded. You know what I mean? So, and I can't do my browser overlay. Look at this. What happens when I try to do this guy? I can't have me over it. My virtual green screen thing just stopped working completely. I don't know. The NVIDIA broadcast software is just fucked. It says something else is using the camera. I've never had an issue before. I don't know if there's a driver thing. If anybody from tech support or Geek Squad, Geek Squid, got some dank music someone posted. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, egg picker? What is this? Oh, I have it down. Hold on. Is that what they use? Stevie Lew is fired. So yeah, yesterday Stevie Lew went on MLC and said this. Hold on one second.
He does Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Here we go.
I mean, listen, if
Steel
someone
Toe,
can,
Steel Toe does. I don't know how much you work there. I checked again last night before I went to say.
he
Steel
does
Toe
the morning shift.
He does Monday,
Yes.
Tuesday,
6
Wednesday.
a.m.
I don't know
Bob.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, he does 7 hours a day. So I
It's
don't
a
know
lot.
what he does
He
on.
fucking
I don't know
broadcasts a
if
lot.
he
You're right.
goes on Thursday. I don't know if he works Friday,
No,
but
Thursday and
Monday,
Friday
Tuesday-
night, we get the night off. He gives us mods the night off with our kids and family.
And you guys
So,
go to Wendy's?
We'll
And then
go to
Monday,
Dave and
Tuesday-
Buster's after. That's the big spot.
Oh,
for the
nice.
steel
Monday,
toe mods.
Tuesday, Wednesday. This past week, he did 4.5 hours every morning, 2.5 hours every afternoon. And then I
Yeah.
started looking at myself, and I'm like, I'm a
and
lazy piece
you know
of
what,
shit.
though?
Bob does 7 shows a day for the Shuley Network.
Yeah, but Kevin, he's not hitting his goal right now, and that's not like one of these little.
How do you
fucking,
know?
Because
What do you mean?
occasionally I try. They have a goal of
What
money.
is the goal?
do-
What is the goal?
donations?
What is the goal per day?
I think it's like $350 in the morning and maybe the same at night, or maybe it's a little less at night. I think that's approximately what they do. And when they hit it each day, they carry over the extra into the next day's goal. So it's less. And what he did is he calculated, he broadcasts 40 hours a week, and what a fair salary for a full-time job for him and his family would.
$50.
What is he doing? He does the math. What he should be making.
That's what I think I've heard him say that on air, and I hate to speak for the guy like this.
Well,
but I'm
you're
pretty
his
sure.
moderator. So
Yeah, I'm his
who-
moderator. I
who
work for
better
him,
than
so-
you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So yeah, like
maybe.
he figures if he's gonna dedicate his life to broadcasting as a means for a way to put food on his kid's table and his wife's table, then he figures out what the goal is that's how much it's going to cost. So he tries.
Call me ignorant, but maybe you have too many tables. When I was growing up, my dad rarely put food on my table and his wife's table at the same time. Just get one table and put some food on it. Sorry, I was eating some nuts. Just get one table and put some food on it. You don't got to put food on your kid's table and your wife's table and your own table and your night table, your side table. Just get one table, put the food out, let people help themselves to the food. I love that. I got to put food on my wife's table. It's like, tell her to go to a drive-thru. You're busy. I rarely put food on my wife's table. First of all, it's my table. Letting your wife have ownership of any of your furniture is a cuck move. Don't let her have anything. That way, when you leave her, she's left to fend for herself. Tableless. Okay? Timmy Tables will back me up on this. How many times you go visit a bitch, you just take her table away? Okay. Hit it. Attenborough. Let's go. The processing time on this sometimes is a lot. You know what I mean? It's got to send it off to a processor, converts it to a WAV file, sends it back. It's got to play. Did somebody just not do it right? Because that one didn't play. I got to put food on my brother's table. I put food on your table, brother. There's something wrong with this Stevie Lew guy. I can't put my finger on it. He's winning me over. I do have to say, the more I watch of Stevie Lew, the more I kind of get him. And I don't necessarily have any horrible things to say about him. Again, I think he's got a little bit of that eager puppy dog kind of energy where he's very excited to be a part of things and accepted, and he wants to be on the inside of the group, and he just can't hide that neediness and energy. And I think that's off-putting for a lot of people when you're constantly seeking validation and it's almost out loud. Like, we're having fun, right, guys? I'm one of you, right, guys? Right, guys? It's like, I'm out if you start liking Lew. Imagine me caring if you're out. Stevie Lew's my best friend, and if you don't like him, you can get fucked.
Home is Love is about a young child who comes from a family where her parents are no longer together. and she asks her mamma about where her home is. Love is what matters, and home is where the heart is. Ee-hee-ha.
Brother.
Badger. Brother.
How do you get it to do that? How do you get it to do the like breathy? I mean, I feel like you guys all like know a secret about the AI thing that I don't know because I've never really used it. But how do you get it to go, brother? How do you get it to do weird shit like that? Or does it just do it? I have a video of him beating a Jewish kid. True, and Stevie wants to fit in somewhere. He does seem a little desperate. It's the only thing I think that is off-putting about him, really. That, and he does like aggressive, like I'll say it to my face, I'll fucking kick your, like, you're not kicking anyone's ass. We get it. You're tall, Jolly Green Giant. Stevie Lew was so stoked to be on MLC. Stevie Lew seemed okay to me. He came off embarrassed to be a steel toe mod to me. Yeah, and again, you can't like shit on Chad when you're in the Chad bucket. Do you know what I mean? I'm not in the Chad bucket. When I was on MLC, it was me, Chad, Bob, and Kevin. You know, Stevie will come on MLC because Chad won't be there. They'll go, Chad's not here. Who can we get? Ray, Corey, Stevie Lew, Mike Bichetti. Who's that other guy they have? Barry Ribs. It's like they need a oddball weirdo to make fun of, and you guys are all in that bucket. Kevin never goes like, let's see if Melton can come on since we can't get. No, they want a punching bag. And as much as my body type resembles one, you know, if you were to hang me in a gym, I imagine children would come up and start kicking me, thinking candy would come out. Pinata Patrick. I don't know why I was Irish in that, but there's a group of guys that automatically in Kevin's head he files them under clowns, and it's like Ray, Corey, Stevie, Bichetti, Ribs, and there might be some tears in there. Like yesterday, Bichetti was eating shit, and they brought Stevie Lew in to save it, but only because Stevie Lew, Bichetti was like sitting there watching the show happen, and Stevie Lew will like pipe up and make comments that they can then rib on. Chad is polarizing, but keeps MLC moving at least. Stevie Loser just say mods get a day off to spend with their families. When is this guy actually providing for his family? Hours as a mod for pennies. Open mics. What highway ramp does he live at? Really wish Chad would stop MLC just to see if the numbers would drop with Chad not being there to get shit on. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a lot of that drama, I feel like Kevin manufactures like a lot of the anger and drama. I can't, like, what are we going to do with Chad? I can't, like, have Chad on here doing, like, why? Why? Whether or not Chad's causing trouble is just based on whether or not Kevin comes on that day accusing Chad of causing trouble. Stevie Lew said you had eczema. Oh, no. Is he a doctor? Is that an official diagnosis? He sounded proud to be a mod like it's a real job. Stevie Lew is a fucking rat. I see why you've warmed him a tad with his willingness to share info, but he's a fucking rat. No, Citizen M. I'm not you. I'm not warming to him because of him sharing info. This is completely unrelated to yesterday. I'm not that guy. My opinions are formed over time of people. And like in the beginning, Stevie Lew was rubbing me like an aggressive idiot, trouble-causing douche. Like that's the box I had Stevie Lew in. And like, I just don't think that's the box he belongs in now. Can he be all those things? Absolutely. Aggressive, douchey, try hard, cringe, dumb. Yes, but so can I. So can I. And I'm not saying you got to be a Stevie Lew fanboy, but you know, nah, that's the bucket you were in, bud. I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't. You know, you can say that all you want. It's like I wasn't brought on there to be a lolcow. Kevin doesn't know who I am. You can't be brought on MLC to be the laughingstock if people don't know who you are. Kevin knows how to balance the dynamic of the show. You know, they do use Chad as like a scapegoat, you know, bad guy, laughingstock kind of a character. So like, you're just, I mean, I don't know. Look. Am I able to be just brought on to be made fun of? 100%. That's not the bucket. My name never comes up when they're looking for someone like that. It never comes up. You know, every time I'm in the chat room, people go send Patrick the link, and if the show's, you know, lulling a little bit, Kevin will go send Patrick the link. I don't rush on there. I'm not one of these guys standing by hoping to get on. It's a different bucket. It is a different bucket. You know, you could argue Ray is in a little bit of a different bucket. Kevin owned you that day. Okay. Kevin said so many times no one answers his calls anymore. All he can get are Stevie and Ray. That's what I mean. I wish Chad wouldn't go on for a couple weeks and see what happens. I agree. I mean, it'd be interesting for sure. Stevie Lewis was Eastside Dave's show 2 or 3 times. He went off on Dave. Funny stuff, but Stevie is such a loser. Kumia never brought him up to his show that I know of. Yeah, I don't know. Are you warming to him for sexual reasons? Like, you guys are, you know, warming to him. Where can I get a pink NLO hat? The store. What if I said Macy's? You know, for a limited time only, these are only at Dillard's in your local white mall. I agree, Melton. He learned to take a punch and roll with jokes more than I expected him to. A Stevie Lew who? No, that's the place you were in that day. I mean, it's just not. It's like objectively not. I get what you guys are doing, trying to troll me and stuff, but like it's objectively just not. That shit Stevie said about Aaron's kids not eating because of trolls. Maybe put on an entertaining show. Stevie Lew is more mature and level-headed than I originally believed. This is all I'm saying. There are moments where I'm watching Stevie Lew and I'm like, what the fuck is this retard doing? But more and more I watch him and I go like, all right, he's doing a weird like impression of what he sees other people doing, but also I think it's just a little bit of his personality. Sometimes people's personalities are, you know, like off-putting. Just there's something about it. And I really think that the thing with Stevie Lew that does that to people is like, it's a little try-hardness. You know what I mean? You were holding Kevin's pocket that day. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Oh, because I wasn't running the show? It's not my fucking show. I'd have been perfectly happy to come on there and just sit there and not talk. Again, I'm Kevin Brennan fan, so I was watching it, but nobody was holding anybody's pocket, okay? I could lap Kevin Brennan in podcasting hours. So no one was on Kevin Brennan's show. A man sitting in a room with a room divider, rosary beads, and an Arby's headset is, you know, I'm sitting there going, no. I can respect a guy and not tremble in his presence. It is just a guy, you know. And if we're honest, it's a guy who, when the shows are over, he puts on shorts and heads to liquor stores. So that's not a guy we should all be holding on to pockets of. But I see what you're doing, Colt, and I appreciate it. We can have differing opinions, but like that bucket, those people are like the only ones on the show. And then Bob and Kevin just like take shots. Like Bob and Kevin didn't have any shots to take at me because they didn't fucking know who I was. So it is a different bucket. Now you could argue like, well, you're in that bucket now. You could argue like, well, if you ever go back on there, they'll be fair enough. Fair enough. But you could even say I'm below the bucket. I'll let that happen. Like they don't even consider you good enough to come on and be a lolcow like Stevie Lew. It's like fair. That's even more fair. But you can't argue I'm in the bucket when like I'm never even a name that comes up when they need a guy to rib on. You know what I mean? You'll see Kevin sit there and like brainstorm like who can we get on to pick on? Send Stevie the link, send Corey a link. Like he never goes, send Melton a link. We need a third guy in here to lull at. Now again, I'll take the argument that I'm below it, that I'm not even, he doesn't even fucking know who you are. You're not even worthy of being a lolcow on MLC. Great. But you can't say I'm in the bucket, like, because that crab's never been plucked out of the bucket. Can we stop with the buckets? The Chad MLC relationship is symbiotic. Chad won't have success somewhere else doing a normal podcast. Fans want to see him get shit on. Who's putting who in a bucket? You can't put baby in a bucket. You can't do 5 days a week, Patrick. Don't kid yourself. You're out of your mind. Colt C's 100% trolling, I think. Because Colt C's like a always been a fan. So I don't know if he's like, he's always been like supportive in the chat. So I don't know. Look, maybe you think that. I don't know. Like, I don't know what you can't even do 5 shows a week. It's like, what? Kevin Brennan is also a drunk idiot. You can practically see the gears in Kevin's head turning when he needs a circus geek. That's not Melton. Kev's a greedy fuck. He'd reach for Pat immediately if he thought of that. Yeah, I mean, I'll even take the argument that I'm not on his radar. Like, Kevin Brennan doesn't even think of you, Melton. Like, yeah, correct. That might be true. I don't think it is because, he'll rant on me every other day. But, like, Kevin respects Patrick. I don't know about that either. Kevin making fun of Kumia for getting kicked out of some comedy club, but Kevin got kicked out and punched at all the comedy clubs. He had to quit going. Yeah, what about Gary Gulman? Like choked out Kevin Brennan or something? You are in the bucket that you can't control. Hold on. Wait, where did that go? You are in the bucket that you can't control. Yeah, I mean, you can't really control what bucket you're in. Everybody's just in a bucket. You can't put a brother in a bucket. You can't put a brother in a bucket. It's a bucket that you don't know you were in until the bucket tips over. Enough with the buckets, guys. I've never seen Kevin drunk on stream. I don't think you would know. But yeah, maybe that's true. I get drunk on stream. An NLO bucket hat would be boss. Brendan mentions you all the time. They got to bring in Tom Myers. All I'm thinking is about his chicken. There's a hole in the bucket. Brendan can actually interview pretty well when he wants to. Bob Kelly Rhino charged KB at one point. I've got to get my Bob Kelly video of him vomiting outside of an IHOP because he ate too much. It's on one of our old DVDs. I got to rip it. I got to go get my USB DVD player out of the closet, plug that in, hope that it still works. When was the last time you tried to do something with a DVD and rip it. It's a pretty funny video. Melton's bucket don't sell tickets. Seems like everyone spends all day going over Kevin's numbers. Okay, I think we're caught up. Everybody gets what bucket I'm in. Lol cow, yada yada yada.
To hit that goal, and I guess he hasn't been hitting it the past couple of nights. So
what are they eating then?
Right, Bob. You're right. Maybe it's fucking ramen. It's fucking ramen in the goddamn.
I love ramen. Luckily, I love ramen.
Yeah.
But is that what people want though? Like,
so
ramen, I love ramen noodles.
Stevie Lew, the mod, is saying, Aaron's goals are calculated based on what he thinks he should earn as a broadcaster, divided up by the daily, shows. And it's not going well for him. This is his own mod saying he's not hitting the goal. He's not making a living. He's probably eating ramen in the Imholt household.
That make people happy if him and his family were fucking poor and out on the street because their fucking podcast failed, or whatever.
We didn't know
I'm not talking about that.
I'm not saying you guys. I'm not saying you guys.
I'm saying he does a lot of hours every day, and that's what I think. Like when I do a show every day, but I'm like, I'm not doing 7 hours a day. I'd lose my fucking mind and my voice. My throat would be.
It's got to be stressful, man. If you think about it, that's a tough position to put yourself in.
That he was not doing well. You brought it up.
I did because I'm like I said, I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat shit. You know how I do it. I think
you might have to send back your fucking your moderator jacket.
Yeah,
in the bucket, small scrimps huddle together tight, hope for the ocean. Brothers in buckets side by side, they wait their fate, together always. This is my brother, Ohumi, brother.
Melton is making rip on Brennan. Melton is making rip on Brennan. What? I like Brennan. You don't have any kind of external disk drive attached to your computer? No. Hard no. On any computer. On my PC, on my Mac, I don't. Yeah, what? What year is this? Does your computer have a disk drive? I mean, what year could you even get, I don't know, in the past 5 years, nay 10, where you're getting computers with CD drives. Do you have the super chat where the fella talks about 3 wishes? What? 18 hours ago, somebody said that he hit the goal every day this week, which is a complete lie. But somebody on Twitter was like trying to get me to believe that. They're like, he's hit the goal. He's hit the goal every day this week. He's hit the goal every day this week. It's like he definitely has not. I love when we're like, we can't even, like, as a society agree on, like, provable facts that anyone can go out and, like, find an answer to. It's like, did Steel Toe hit the goal yesterday? People are like, yeah, he's hit the goal every day this week. And then you pull up the video of Steel Toe's show yesterday, and it's like, he didn't hit the goal. But yet, so is this Aaron or one of his close personal agents instructed by Aaron, or is this a free spirit? Is this an individual on Twitter who is so gaslit / brainwashed / indoctrinated into this, system that they're running around defending Aaron and Steel Toe with complete made up lies? So again, like when people go, no, they've hit the goal every day this week, and then like somebody a day ago can post this video where they clearly don't.
Oh man, it's been rough this week. We've struggled to get
we're almost done
to get to the goal, and I think this week is just a tough one. My lost interest with 199 says I dropped my pizza. All right, 5 seconds.
Thank you.
Here we go. Well, shit, guys. What do you do? All right, we'll give it about a minute to hit refresh on everything and see if we got there, but it is...
So here's the other cope. Here's the other giant cope. Again, the history of the Steel Toe morning show goal, everyone. Our goal is $300, okay? That means YouTube takes 30%. So we have to get 30% of $300 on top. That's $390. We have to get $390 worth of donations to hit our $300 goal. That was the first iteration of the Steel Toe morning show goal. That's where we found Aaron. $300 a day he needs. $390, really. That's what he wants to count it as $300, okay? First step they did, we're getting rid of the YouTube percentage count. So now when you donate $300, we count it as $300. We don't need $390 anymore. Let it be known that is literally lowering the goal, whether or not it looks like it by the number or not. Used to be $390 he had to get to wave a flag and go, we got $300. Now he just needs $300 to wave a flag and go, we got $300. Even though in reality, he'll get $210 of that. He's only really getting $210 now. It's cutting in. Second thing they did was this $50 buffer zone they created for the goal. So now, well, if we get within $50 of the goal, we'll do the overtime on credit, hoping that you guys make up the $50 in that 30 minutes. Come on, guys. So it'll be an extra 30 minutes a show, but don't be mistaken. That 30 minutes shall be encumbered by constant begging for more and more money to hit the goal that we didn't really hit. Then they kind of added like this new buffer to the buffer where, okay, we're not within 50 of the goal. We're within 70. We're within 90 of the goal. So we'll go ahead and do it. So now like the $50 buffer has its own $20, $40 buffer where they'll do the overtime and hope to make it up. So we've seen that happen. And now, you know, this is a new trick they're doing where they are almost doing like a bluff that we're gonna leave. They go, so the music stops. It's 5 minutes of begging to come on, ride that train. The music stops playing, and then they go, all right, we'll give it one more minute. Now they're stretching the time. Like, we're gonna leave. We're really gonna go. They open the door. They're like, we're almost out. We're going to go. Hold on. Let's refresh PayPal and check. Let's refresh Streamlabs and check. Let's check the super chat. Oh, $100 came in from Bill. And then they'll do the overtime. So they've done everything they can to this goal, which is what I called this, in the beginning, that this was unsustainable. You can't keep milking when you like break out the names, it's like 20 names every day giving this money. 20 people daily providing this money. And eventually these cows run dry of milk. Even the David Chandlers, even the Zen Rhinos get tired of lighting cigars with $100 bills for Aaron Emholt. And the more he misses the goals and still does the overtime, the more he misses the buffers and still does overtime with extreme buffers, the more they run out of time to hit the goal, but decide they'll do a little more to see if they can. The more this happens, the same way they conditioned all those listeners to donate by gamifying this program, they'll also deprogram their listeners and don't worry about it. If they don't hit the goal, they'll keep going. And it's almost comedic because they just keep begging harder and harder and more. Come on, like when Aaron doesn't hit the goal, he really hates it. He doesn't like that stuff. You don't have a mini disc connected? I actually do have a Sony mini disc recorder and player. You think I don't? You're not. I have every iteration of everything. I've got a Zune. It was the meanest, funnest joke. What was? I don't know. You telling me I'm in the crab bucket? I have an external disk drive attached to my Mac Studio for ripping 4K Blu-rays. I mean, yeah, why are you ripping Blu-rays? I would have to like Go get it. I have one somewhere, but for what? All right. Just picked up a CD-ROM. I don't know how to hook it up to my iPad. It probably would hook up somehow with an adapter. Boneless Donuts, $1.99. I have a CD DVD RW drive with LightScribe. All right. Well, get hard about it. Did he rename April to the goal? Ugh. Melton, will you be breaking down the NHL playoffs? That is on my list if we get to it. Let's scroll. Sorry, I've got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of They've done the $50 on credit thing for a long time, but they also canceled their trip to Vegas this month. No. Is that real? They canceled their trip to Vegas this month. They usually talk about it regularly, but sounds like they can't afford it anymore. People are saying that's why they didn't. This is the real reason they didn't go to DabbleCon is they just couldn't afford it. They just couldn't afford it. Like, this guy might be living on a wing and a prayer up there in Minnesota. He might. And again, you know, Stevie Lew's going like, he has this goal, and if he doesn't hit it, like him and his family will be out on the streets because their podcast wasn't successful. Is that what you want? It's like, it's not what anybody wants. We want them to go get a job at Wendy's and make more money. Like, this is the point. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing a podcast in your spirit. You know, for 5 years of this show, I had a day job and would come home at night and we would do the podcast. And at some point, I started making more money from the podcast than my day job. And it just didn't make sense. So I don't begrudge anybody having a day job and then doing a podcast at night. You know, that's what it should be. I watch this Total BS show. I don't know. Again, I imagine those guys have day jobs. Brian and Shayna, is that their names? I feel like I fuck up their names all the time. But then I see the schedule. Again, I'd advise against couples doing a show. Nobody listens. It's all fine when you're small. It gets problematic real fast. But nobody wants to learn a lesson. So, okay, do it. But then you also see the schedule where it's like Brian and Shayna live every night at 8 p.m. during the week. It's like, man, you guys have day jobs and then like come home and fire it up every night at 8 p.m. You don't want any evenings to yourself, to chill. It will build a resentment. I believe this is Chad Zumock.
Hello, Patrick. How are you?
I've got your, I don't know your number. I didn't store it, but when it pops up, I feel like I know Chad's here.
I'm listening in the morning. I'm glad you got rid of the hiss. I'm all in.
Now, there's a lot of hiss on your end. Where are you calling from? Some sort of hospital room?
Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay, I had my headphones in. Now I want to call. I'm calling about the goal that they're not hitting.
Yeah.
It's something I've talked to enough people after the show at Side Splitters yesterday. They were like big fans of your show and Shuli and me and whatever. They're saying that that you've exposed them, so people are moving on. They don't want to help them hit the goal. They're actively trying to go against them.
Well, how do you actively stop them from hitting a goal? You can't stop somebody else from donating.
But the people that they said they would tell other donators, not David Chandler, but other people, do not contribute. Make this guy work.
Got it.
Get a job.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like because when you really roll it out, let's say $350 is your goal. Again, after taxes, you guys are bringing home $225 for two people. Or sorry, but that's before taxes, after YouTube fees. And then you split that up. It's like you guys are making $110 a day. Then taxes come out of that. Let's call it $80. $85. It's like, that's not enough to, I joked about $100 earlier, but it's like $85 when you have a mortgage and child support and a wife that loves to be outfitted in the finest egg. Like, you can't. It's not enough money to support a family on, I'll tell you that.
What do you think he gets from Stoney's?
I'm not kidding. It might just be the gift cards.
That's it?
Well, here's how you know, because they go, he literally says, if we didn't do the $300 goal, we would have to have 20 minutes of ads an hour. And it's like, if I can buy 20 minutes of every hour on your program for $300, you do 4 hours. That means I can buy 80 minutes of advertising for $300.
Wow.
Then I'd like to advertise Nobody Likes Onions for 80 minutes a day on your show for $300. Like $300, he's putting his own price on the ads. He's saying we'd have to have 20 minutes of ads an hour if we didn't get this $300. So it's like, so your price for ads then is, let's see, 80 divided by 300, or sorry, 300 divided by 80. $3.75 a minute to advertise on the Steel Toe Morning Show.
I think that's you need to advertise on a show. That has to happen.
Yeah, but he acts like that's a real alternative. Like, if we didn't have this, we'd have to have ads. It's like, you can't get one national sponsor. Your sponsors are a tow truck company, a bar, and a shooting range. Where you take pictures of Ashley's book down there and fire at it every day. It just doesn't make sense.
Oh, and the gun place where they don't say you have to be 18 to buy a gun or not.
Nice try, Chad. They're legal. Nice try.
Let me ask you about this Mersh guy, because he comes at me a lot. I think he lives in Orlando. You met him in 2010?
Yeah, I met him at James Joyce in Ybor.
Uh-huh.
And he kept trying to get me to go with him to like some strip club and to have steak. And it was like 1 a.m. And it's like, and now he keeps saying like, Patrick was dismissive of me. Patrick like didn't take me seriously. And apparently he's been butthurt about that for 10 years. But if any guy that walks up to you at 1 a.m. in a bar and is like, come with me for pussy and steak, you'd be like, get the fuck away from me.
Especially in Ybor.
Right.
Wow.
Especially if one of his eyes just kept looking at his other eye.
Yeah, is he cross-eyed or has a lazy eye?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that, We used to give Johnny B a lot of shit about his lazy eye. Well, that's why he wears the sunglasses, so he can like cover it up. Because they all like even the Win by Two guys, I have no problem with them, but they're all they all wear sunglasses. They all trying to look like Red Bar. I mean, I'd have to wear sunglasses if I had that many moving things in my studio too. I can't. And also, all the green screen shows, you don't think about it when you're watching them, but I mean, what an uncomfortable room to be in. I said this about, you've done shows at Compound. I've never done a show there, but you're sitting in this brightly lit green room. It's not fun. It's not conducive to comedy. It's not the room you're watching on the stream with the background. You're sitting in this brightly lit green aquarium, and it's fucking awful. Like, it's not comfortable. No, Anthony's desk is awkward too. Like it's like if there's three people sitting at that desk. I did a couple shows with Artie and Anthony, and it's so uncomfortable because you don't know where to look. Even Steel Toe show, like they have to look forward. They can't, there's it doesn't look natural. Like it's not a natural conversation. They haven't figured out. It's amazing to me that like Kumia, Compound, Steel Toe, all these guys who come from broadcasting haven't figured out how to lay out their studio and their camera angles to make the show better. Like people like Segura and stuff like that have all figured it out better than these guys.
And I'm not a technical guy. Like, I mean, you've helped me. You've given me some advice. Like, I watch you because you obviously been doing this for a long time. So I'm learning. And I was in broadcasting, but I always had producers and everybody else to do that stuff. So I have to learn. But you got to give it up. Like, even though I'm not a huge fan of Kreischer anymore, but I mean, they figured it out. They know how to do it.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm learning. I think you do a very good job with what you do.
All right, enough dick writing for the day. Did you see Corey's deleting videos now? He doesn't want people watching his videos.
No, and here's the thing. I don't hate Corey Adam at all, but you get under his skin, and that's very funny to me.
Without even, like, I don't talk to the guy. There'll be a fake, there could be a fake Patrick Melton in a chat room talking to him, and he loses his mind and screams about me for 20 minutes. It's like, I wasn't even there, and he's screaming about me.
Yeah, because there's a lot. I notice your like fake accounts are in my chat room a lot too. I know when you're actually being you, but you have a lot of like babies out there.
No, I want more fake accounts causing more chaos. I love it.
No, it's like Corey. Corey just needs to chill. I mean, he's trying to find his identity, and I hope he does. And
yeah, but he's trying to convince people he's not. He's like, I've been this guy forever. It's like, bitch, you're different every day. We don't know. You're not the same guy. It's crazy.
Well, you can tell he reads every comment. He goes to every Reddit, and he pays attention to everything.
Yeah, he argues with people on Reddit who don't like him. He argues with every person. It's like he's new to the internet. It's insane.
Like, I go to steel toe boring Reddits. That's it. I don't go to any other Reddit because it's just. Look, I've been in radio. I know. What are they going to say that's worse than the show that I'm on, MLC? Like, Kevin Brennan says the worst things you could say about me than anybody on Reddit will ever say. So it doesn't. I just won't go there. I don't need it. I get it. I suck. Whatever.
Yeah, just like at some point when you've been around, you stop arguing with these people, and like. Corey's at the point where not only is he trying to argue with every hater, like he literally watching him call in to win by 2 and like ask that guy like why he didn't like his show. It's like people don't have to like your show, man. You can't spiral at everyone who doesn't like your show. Corey, it's like the guy had to explain to him that people have opinions and that's allowed. And Corey like didn't even understand that concept. He's like, but you're all talking shit. You all say nice things about me, and now you're being mean. I was your god, and now I'm your peasant. It's like, what? You were never our god. And you can pretend like you like him. I don't give a shit. We know the minute you're done with him, you'll turn on him like the rest of us.
No, I don't have animosity. Like, steel toe really got under my skin. It became a thing. Carl in Rochester from WATP got under my skin, but Corey's never got under my skin. Like, he's just like, wait, no, he's harmless. It's fine. And I honestly, when we worked with Nick Swartzen, we had a nice time together. He was a nice guy. He was pleasant, but I have to have something to go after these people. There has to be something there. And there's nothing there for me.
I'm the same way. I'm not against Corey. It just, what's funny to me is that he really thought like he was going to get hired at MLC and like be a guy on like a show, which was hilarious. And then,
well, that's small-minded thinking. You could tell that's the Minnesota in him. He's thinking like, oh, here's the talent. It's finally paying off.
Yeah. It's the Minnesota in him. And it's the fact that he's just completely unfamiliar with MLC. It's like, imagine not knowing anything about MLC and then thinking you're going to be hired there to be it's like, what?
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. You fucking with him is hilarious because I just want to say, Corey, dude, you know what he's doing. You're stupid. Don't do this.
I mean, yeah. By the way, I don't even have, like, again, it could be some troll pretending to be me and he's still just spiraling off about me. And almost everything he says is nonsensical or wrong. If you watch, I've got all 20 minutes of him losing his shit coming out as one cut, and it's some of the funny stuff. He'll be like, I don't care if you like me or hate me, just fuck off. How about that? And if you don't like my show, don't watch it. It's like, but you just said even if we like it, fuck off. Like he says shit like that all the time, where it's like you can't even follow the logic of what he said. He gets so incensed and like almost vibrates. And again, I don't know if he's sitting or. And again, that's people hate when I say that. He's like bouncing. He bounces on camera. It's like, what are you? Like you're so angry. Oh God.
How's before I hang up here? How's Eddie If doing? I miss him.
I haven't talked to Eddie in quite a long time. What happened between you guys?
It's funny how the world's like intertwined and how I met you and everything. Eddie, I've known Eddie forever, 15, 16, whatever, 20 years. I don't know. And we would talk every day on the phone. We were friends, legit friends. And then I was headlining the St. Louis Funny Bone, and one of the rooms and he's just like, who books that? The casual comic, like who books that? I told him, and I said, I'll get you in because one of my best friends runs it, and I got him in as the headliner, and he's like, hey, do you want a feature for me that week? And I already headlined the room. I go, yeah, that's fine. I don't give a shit. I don't have an ego about that stuff. I don't care. And I like going there. I have my friends there, and I featured that week for Eddie, and that whole weekend. And by the way, Eddie didn't sell tickets. Like he just was the headliner. He was like calling me his feature act. And one night he goes, let's go to the movies after the show. And I'm just like, I kind of want to hang out. There were some girls. I want to talk to some girls. He's like, I'm the headliner. You're the feature. He kept doing that. I go, quit trying to one-up you. I got you in as the headliner. I already headlined this club. And we got in this huge fight. And we didn't talk for like a couple weeks. And then I headlined the Stress Factory in New Brunswick with Vinny Brand. And it was just like a summer weekend night. It was nothing crazy. And, Vinny brought me in because I was cheap. He knew he was like, okay, I could save some money with Chad. It was like a holiday. And he calls me. He's like, how are you headlining the Stress Factory and I'm not? And I go, what do you mean? He goes, I've been trying to headline the Stress Factory for years. I have a Comedy Central presents. I'm like, Eddie, who gives a fuck? I don't care. Like, what, you're not happy for me? And I never spoke to him again. That was it.
All right.
My friendship ended because I headlined the Stress Factory in New Brunswick.
Well, none of these, the problem with comedy in general is like almost nobody who works improvs and funny bones is a draw. Nobody wants to admit that, but it's like,
it's levity.
Bobcat Goldthwait isn't bringing in people, who else do they work all the time? Fucking Darren Carter, like Ari Spears, Godfrey. Like, I'm not saying people haven't heard of these people, and I'm not saying they don't even have a couple comedy fans. They're not bringing in people at these. Every one of these improvs and funny bones is papering the room every week. Every week. Like, it just the way it is right now. You're delusional. I don't like Pablo Francisco. Anybody you can think of who is like a name in comedy is being papered. Like, you can't sell out 6 shows at the Improv in a weekend. Get fucked.
Even Michael Rappaport is doing morning radio now. Like, this guy's been in movies because he's doing the improvs and funny bones. He has to do morning radio because he's not selling tickets as much as he used to.
Stevie Lew said this is the worst story he's ever heard. He super chatted that, so he means it.
Stevie Lew is terrible. Like, he's so bad. He's like, he goes on MLC with this fake confidence, and it's embarrassing. He doesn't realize.
I'm coming around to Stevie Lew. I don't think it's confidence. I think it's a little bit of like, he has a little bit of that try hard and want to be accepted in him, but I don't see him as the same. I don't know. He's winning me over, man.
He's looking for a client. He's looking for acceptance anywhere. It doesn't matter where he gets it. And like his whole, like he was like a whack packer on East Side Dave show on Compound Media. Like, he's not respected. He's a terrible comedian. If you don't believe me, go watch his stand-up. It's really bad.
I believe he's a bad comedian, but most of these guys are bad comedians. You and I aren't
Right.
great. There's a reason we're not booked anywhere.
No, I mean, I'm not terrible, but I think you're pretty good, actually. I don't know, but that's me. But I know what I'm doing, and I know enough people in the business. I just don't play the game. But Stevie Lew is just bad.
Wow. All right, shots fired.
Shots fired. Got him.
Why can't you get your shit together and stop fucking it up over there at MLC?
What do you mean?
You know, stop leaving when Ray's on. Be an adult. Finish out your. How does the pay work on those days when you just bail halfway through a show?
I mean, Kevin's sending me good money, and I don't know. I've never discussed business with him, and I think the less interactions I have with him off camera, the better it is. The more I'll be on the show. But
you gotta stop aggravating him.
know.
I'm seeing Tulsa all over again. Stop aggravating him. You got a good thing going.
Yeah, you said that to me in Tulsa. It's not a fun show to do. It's not fun when I'm on there for 2.5 hours, fighting. It's like you got to get mentally prepared. And Ray's annoying. Like, Patrick, I know you're like a nice guy and all that, but Ray's
what's
annoying
annoying about him? Just but treat him like a retarded puppy.
But he's just like he's like doing. There's people that have no business podcasting. He's one of them. Him and Joe Matarese. He might be a funny guy on stand-up. I don't watch his comedy, but he's not. He doesn't know. He doesn't have a point of view. He really doesn't stand hard on anything. He wants everyone to like him, and it's just it bothers me. It's just like, dude, say something. I mean, if you talk Cleveland sports with him, he knows his shit, but that's it. That's all he knows. So.
What happened with Calta yesterday and the number?
Mike, well, I mean, you live down here. Mike Calta is the morning guy, and, if you want to get into Side Splitters, you got to go through Mike Calta.
Call him Cowhead. Never stop calling him Cowhead.
Cowhead. Yeah, because it was like Bubba in the morning and Cowhead in the afternoon or something. Well,
yeah, he changed his name. When he got Bubba fired, he changed it to the Mike Calta Show and had his boys down at the lab whip up a microphone logo. That's great.
Yeah, Mike's just he's an old school radio guy. He's like, they're all throughout the country. They're the same guy. Opie, they're all the same. So, I got Kevin. Well, Kevin originally did Side Splitters with Louis C.K. He opened for Louis. And then BT, the new owner, who's a great guy, he brought Kevin back as the headliner. And then I brought him back, during COVID, and he started to develop a relationship with Calta. Then he turned on Bobby Kelly, which is Calta's best friend, and, started talking shit. And then he gave out Calta's number on Kumia's show. So, Calta lives for that shit, and he'll never forget. And so he gave out Kevin's number yesterday when Shuli was on.
Yeah, but Calta does he does a lot of shitty things too, man. He's done a lot of bad things.
I'm not defending him at all by any means. Like, I'm never going to bat for Mike Calta. I mean, I'm cool with him. I think we both realize we kind of like, since I live here, I got to be cool with him, and he knows I'm here, and the comics on here like me, so we're like really civil with one another. It's not
Were you at the studio when that happened yesterday?
No, I was home. I didn't know anything about it. But for some reason, Kevin thought I was behind it, or Bob Levy thought Shuli went to the studio by himself. Or no, he actually went with Joe, the producer, that guy who conducted the Steel Toe interview for Ray.
Are they still in Cox Studio? It's the one right over the bridge?
In St. Petersburg, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
No. Actually, Mike does the show from his house now, because that's what the radio guys throughout the country did during COVID. They, like Howard Stern, they all figured out how to broadcast from home, so they have to go to work.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you. Hit like on the video.
Yeah, hit like, hit subscribe, tell your fans about it. Okay, bye, Chad.
Bye. Have a good day. Weekend.
Great weekend. Whoever called while Chad was on the phone, I'm sorry, but when Chad's on, we don't take other calls. Chad's the main event around here. Brad Melton, my dog, says, hornier than a damn billy goat stuck in this cage all day. Can you invite Ty and Bijou over later so we can get some tail. First of all, my dog doesn't go in cages. And she hasn't been in a crate in probably 8 months. I put her crate away because, you know, she doesn't ever need a crate. If someone comes over and I want her to be in a place, I tell her to sit and stay. Down, stay. And then she stays. The kids all go to the local garbage can for eggs. Heard the Smothers Brothers is headlining the Funny Bone next week. So many chats. Okay. Chat again?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Oh, God. Who's this? Jake?
Yes, it's me. It's Jake. What's up, brother? How
Jake,
you
you're ruining it. We're never supposed to talk.
Dude, I want to say something to you. I wanted you to hear my voice. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead. You're here.
What's up? You know, by the way, I do promote your show, Patrick.
That explains all the traffic.
Yeah. But, and I can't chat in your chat since you got members only and I don't have a membership.
Oh, somebody gift this boy a membership.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm going to open the chat. I'm going to open the chat just for you.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Holy shit. That was the most normal phone call. You know, everybody's like, don't talk to Jake. He's psycho. He's psycho. Like, that was the most normal thing we've ever been a part of. Members only mode is off. Everybody can chat. This is the Friday you've been hoping for. Stevie Lew is the next Ray DeVito. All right, I got to get caught up down here. Stevie Lew again, $1.99. This is the best story I've ever heard. All right, Jake's in the chat now. Somebody gift that boy a membership. We need to get that boy on the membership train. And like the video. We're trying to hit our goal. All right, back to this stupid steel toe thing.
It's not looking good. 105. Just with 199 says I dropped my pizza. All right, 5 seconds.
Thank you.
Here we go. Well, shit,
so
guys.
5 seconds.
What do you do? All right, we'll give it about a minute to hit refresh on everything and see if we got there, but it is not looking good. 105.
Now, April has to be going like, is this plan my husband devised for both of us to never work again a day in our lives failing? You know, and it's like it's a year into the whole process of April quitting her job and becoming a part of the cities or becoming a part of the show. And it's like you're already struggling with this goal. And of course, when April's involved, you got to up the goal. You got to up the goal. You can't have the same goal when you're just trying to pay Aaron's salary as you are when you're paying Aaron's and April's. And again, if you're telling me you need $300 a day so that you can have 80 minutes of advertising on your show, it tells me advertising on your show is dirt cheap. Like if for $3.75 a minute, nobody likes onions. I'm making the offer now. I'd like to buy an hour of advertising on your show every day. Every day. I don't care how we do it. Maybe you pipe me into your stream and I just get to do an hour on your stream every day. Maybe every night I record an hour video and I send it to you so that you have it in the morning to play with. But this idea that, like, if we didn't ask our fans for $300 a day, we'd have to have so much advertising. Like, who would advertise? I'll tell you what. Lower it to $200 a day and get one advertiser. I want to hear one national corporate advertiser that you're going to have on to get it popping? I just like to hear it. Who's it going to be? Oh, wait. That's not a thing. No one would ever. So we're stuck with this beg train.
5. You don't want to watch Kumia meet Alex Stein? Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. We're already not going to hit tonight's goal, it looks like, and now.
Yeah, Melton in the corner as a rectangle every way. I'll just do sign language like those guys during the pandemic.
Now I'm getting this shit thrown at me.
We'll go lick our wounds.
As well. Yeah, we'll go lick our wounds. We'll take off early tonight, guys. 105 away. We're going to tack that on to tomorrow. We're going to tack that on to Friday's show, and hopefully we can knock it out. How's that?
I'm guessing maybe Friday we can make that up.
Yeah, hopefully.
Why do they wait until Friday to make it up? So, again, you got people on Twitter telling me they're hitting goals every day. They're not. They're not hitting goals. They're not hitting the goals. Scrolling through here. A lot of really mean memes. I don't like this stuff. That's mean. Steel Toe website says radio is dead. But remember last week they were bragging about going back to radio. It's been, believe it or not, it's been 2 weeks now since the Monday where Steel Toe, April, and Aaron came on excited. Johnny Gimp couldn't be there. And they came on excited and they were all like, we're actually going back to radio. We have a phone call with a big company. April and I are going back. April might get her own show. They went on this whole flight of fantasy about there's thousands of listeners in the Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud area who have been waiting to hear from us. They don't know where Steel Toe went. They have no way to listen right now. They can't go on YouTube. They can't just pipe it in through a million other internet ready means. Internet radio's dead, yet they mimic terrestrial radio on YouTube. Yeah, they've got to start at a certain time. They've got to end at a certain time. He still thinks in the terms of again, instead of every, I'm sorry, I can't stop the again stuff. I'd love to try it, but I think I do it to let you, I know I repeat myself quite a bit. When we're talking about something like Steel Toe, I have to pull in all these other relevant pieces. And I guess I don't want you to think that I think this is the first time I've told you. I don't want you to think that I have dementia and that I'm trying to convey a thought to you for the first time. So I think I do the again thing, letting you know, just to reiterate. But maybe it is annoying. Maybe we really start hanging me every time I do it. Maybe we put a little again counter up in the thing. Again is one of your signatures. I don't even know. It's a newer one too. But I'd like to knock it off if it annoys people. But then again, I don't really care. There's way worse crutches to have verbally. And as long as it's relevant, if I'm not just putting it in front of statements for no reason. And again, I'd love to have a coffee right now. That doesn't make sense. But if I'm calling it up organically during a conversation and it's relevant, then it's probably going to keep happening. There needs to be an again hat. Yeah, maybe. I like the Meltonisms. I didn't notice until Moody pointed it out. You definitely say again a lot. Aaron says, ah. Yeah, what I've really tried to do, and I don't know if anybody notices this kind of stuff, but I do this. I've tried to get rid of the And it wasn't, it wasn't even a verbal crutch. I think it was just my version of tapping a pin on the desk, if I have a pen and I'm so what are we doing today? That kind of a thing. So I've tried to knock that off, and I think I've been doing better about the ums and ahs. But I don't know if we can get rid of the again. Just change it to again, brother. Again, brother. I love the radio is dead. That's great. Aaron show prep. Aaron hired DSP. I got a DSP. No goal on Queer Toe this morning. The Steel Toe sub is full of hate. Meanwhile, on Carl's WATP sub, multiple posts wishing death and encouraging people to K themselves. Jesus, really? When Stevie Lew gets mad, it's lame and boring. When Corey Adams gets mad, it's must-watch TV. Again, you know, if you think you pulling down that stream last night, Corey, is going to, like, save you from some... Again, whoo! Whoo! Put it back up. I want to see the number. 50-something people over 3 hours. To put it in perspective, just to let you know how it all works, we've been broadcasting 2 hours and 6 minutes. 242 people watching right now. 770 people total have checked out this stream today. So there are a couple of different metrics you got to keep in mind for live broadcasting. Number one, how many concurrent viewers do you have right now? 242. 236, it's changing. Oh, we lost 6 because I mentioned it. But then there's also the number of total people, you know, total individual people who have watched the stream, unique viewers. And that number will keep going up no matter what, because every new person that comes and checks it out, even if it's just for a minute, counts as a view. So imagine doing that for 3 hours. And that number of total number of unique viewers who have checked out your show is 50. That has to mean that while you were broadcasting, your concurrent viewers were like 4. You know, almost nothing. Melton is scared of a stage. You're goddamn right. While I bake in the 100. Okay, you guys are all crazy. Oh, hold on. My dog is upset. Guess not me. Getting no belly rubs ever. My dad's fat and lazy. Oh, no. My dog has learned how to become sentient and type. While I bake in the 110 degree heat. It's April. There's no 110 degree heat. My dog's stupid, too. I have artificial turf in the backyard because Vegas. But last year I had new artificial turf put in, very expensive stuff. And then the glare from my window started melting it immediately. So then I had to like coat all my windows with coating to not melt my grass. Vegas is crazy. The morning sun was melting my grass in Vegas just from reflecting off a window. And they're like energy efficient windows with that like green eco kind of like coating anyway. The like double pane argon gas in between the like, you know. But my dog's so crazy, like the new grass is much better than the old grass. It doesn't get as hot, but it's still too hot to like if you were barefoot. For people who don't know, like dogs, you shouldn't walk your dog on concrete in weather over like 80, 85 degrees because the concrete can be 150 to 200 degrees just in the sun and burn your little dog's feet. And the grass will be kind of like that, not as bad. But my dog will walk out. It's too hot to walk on the grass. My dog will run out in the grass, trot real fast across the grass because she knows it's too hot. She's very smart. She knows like to walk in the shade around the house. She knows, the tree, the wall, the stuff like that. But she likes to lay in the sun. She likes the heat in the when it is 115 degrees out. She likes to go lay in the sun after she wakes up from a nap. So she'll run her little hot feet across the artificial turf where it's too hot for her to walk, run out to the middle of the grass, and then just plop and lay. And just lay in that sun. She loves that hot on her skin and on her fur. She's an all-white dog, so she doesn't just get piping hot in the sun. And she'll lay there for 15, 20 minutes in the sun, and then she'll wake up and hot-foot it back inside. I don't understand that. It gets hotter than Satan's nuts in New York City in July and August, but I can't fucking imagine living in the desert. I'll give you credit, Mel. You will take this over that any day. Last time I was in New York City, it was August. A year ago, 2 years ago, 80 degrees in New York City in the summer. You'll be praying for 120 in Nevada. 120 here is better than 85 in New York in the summer. And I'm from Florida. Florida's the same. It's just Mugtown. Hit it.
You boys are soft like bread waiting for you to break. Make your first mistake. Can't ignore it. That's the fastest way to get extorted.
Stevie Lew did
But my time is money. And 25, I can't afford it. Beef assorted like Godiva chocolates, brother.
Stevie Lew did a bit on Sad Chat. Yes, I was one of 20 people watching yesterday, where he loves the power to ban. It makes sense because he blocked people on Ray's stream for modding ski. I'd make Stevie Lew a moderator, but I can't trust him. He'll be banning people left and right. We don't even really ban people here. We don't need moderators. What are you going to... There's nothing you can say to me that shall send me off. Melty, touchgrass, Melton. I mean, look, that's not true. There's a million things you can say that'll send me off, but... it's all in good fun. Try to run to the SPCA to get better treatment. People are going to think I abuse my dog. Melton sounds like a good dog. This dog is spoiled. You have no idea. How much is your dog worth, Melton? Well, on eBay right now, she's at $2,500. No, I'm a good dog dad. I love my dog. There's no jokes about that or anything like that. I love my dog. She's great. Dogs are better than people. Opie's going live soon, says corn diff will all be on pins and or needles. About it. Try 101 in high humidity. I'm from Florida. You don't know who you're talking to. I'm used to 105 shit weather all the time. Tampa heat, horseflies, alligators, mosquitoes, paradise. Yeah, I lived in Florida for 30 years. You don't have to. I don't need any lessons in humidity and heat and stickiness. And Florida, you walk outside, it's like you're almost under. It's the weather's like the air's thick. You can almost drown. Get a cat, you weirdo. Dudes with cats, I'm telling you. Citizen M, are you a cat guy? Ugh. I love MLC, but too many hours. Well, now it's 7 days a week. People, I'll take 2 days off and I'm getting 900 messages. When are you live again? When are you live again? Look, I try to satisfy everyone. There's a 24/7 stream that is getting a lot of new content added every day. We're uploading gigabytes and gigabytes and gigabytes, terabytes, petabytes, gigabytes of new stuff. So if you just want Melton all day, you can have him. But, you don't want this on 7 days a week. You might want it on 5 mornings a week. You might want that. Now, I know a lot of people think I can't do it. But I don't even know if I want to sit here 5 mornings a week. If your dog's name is Brad, they are not loved. Mersh had the worst dream last night. He just kissed his cats. I get mad without Melton. New England is beautiful in summer. Brennan's going overboard. He's hooked on Super Chat. Yeah, they're doing the thing now where it's like, we don't read any Super Chat under $5. It just, And there's a balance. I'll sit here sometimes and get locked in and just read. I got to force myself to step away from the chat every once in a while. Then you guys will Super Chat and bring me back in. But you can't read every chat. You can't read every... And then what these guys will also do sometimes, they go like, the show's clearly over. They've done 2.5 hours. And it's like they're just sitting there going like, all right, so any more Super Chats coming in? So, yeah, well, tomorrow we'll be doing a show. And any more Super Chats coming? No. And so, well, tomorrow Chad will be doing this thing, and we're going to have this stuff. And is there any more Super Chats coming in? No more Super. So we'll have that. So, Bob, you're in your pool. You're going to get your pool. Any other Super Chats coming in? No Super Chat yet. So it's like they're just like stalling, waiting for Super Chats. And when you talk about Bob, Kevin gives Bob shit for doing like 7 shows a day, but I went over to the Shuli to the BS show, which I didn't necessarily hate. I like Shuli. I don't see there's nothing like jumping out to me to not like really about Shuli. But Mike Morris is like the gray-headed guy who's on the bottom. Like he never really talks, and it'll be Bob and Shuli kind of doing the same show as MLC, even where like Shuli does Brennan impressions and stuff. So I don't know what all the Miserable Men show I popped in on the other day. It had 16 viewers. Ray's show I popped in on the other day. It had 80 viewers. MLC hits 1,000 every day now. I don't know what the formula is. I don't know but it's killing it. They're killing it. And you can see Brennan like won't say anything bad about any Super Chatter. And when Chad says something bad about a Super Chatter, or even Bob sometimes will be like, he's a liar. Kevin will have to like jump in and be like, he's not a liar. He didn't mean it like that. He's not. Bob was clearly joking. Does Kevin think like the people can't take a joke? They're so afraid of like pissing off Super Chatters. Just ask Mr. and Mrs. Kill Everything. Mersh was patting himself on the back so hard last night, he might need to go to the chiropractor. Patting himself on the back for what? People are going to wreck Mersh over this stupid channel. If he would just get a dog, this could all be over. MLC quickly turned into a show as greedy as Steel Toe. MLC, Mike Morris used to write for Stern. He's more of a writer. MLC is funny, but it needs to be captured and grown. KB, don't know how to do that. Melton, that's where you come in. I mean, I'm not trying to save MLC. Chad trolls on MLC and gets Kevin yelling, which is 100%. 100%. He's not very funny, but he knows how to produce content from BS. Well, they had a segment where they were like playing did you see the clip of Rogan where only comics have senses of humor and can bust balls, no one else? I don't know if that's true. Adam tried to read the $2 chats and KB shouted at him. Kevin has literally been kicking Chad out of the stream for a bit and shit-talking super chatters. Yeah, I just think like literally what they do is like come on and just wait for the super chats to come in and then just talk to the listeners. And I don't know if it's intentional or not, but you'll see sometimes what they do, like they'll try to have a conversation with a listener. Like Jules David is one of them. Whoever that is like, will like say something with a $5 chat and then they'll act confused and be like, I don't know what she's talking about. And then she'll have to like hit another $5 chat to like explain what she's talking about. And then they'll just act dumb and confused again. Then she'll do a $10 chat to like explain herself further. And then they'll be, I'm just not sure. I don't really agree with that. And she'll have to do another, like, it's a conversation that in order to be a part of it, you've got to pay as a viewer. And, you know, I understand it to a certain degree. There are times when I'll start ranting on something. I'm looking down here while I talk. I'm just talking free form out of my own mind. I'm focused on something up here. We're watching something together. It's on the screen. I'm not necessarily looking over the chat. And someone needs to get my attention urgently, or they want something to really be focused on or said, they'll super chat, and I'll see it make noise. I'll go, oh, okay. And then kind of draw me back to the chat. No, there's a thing where they like, you know, try to constantly, I don't know, almost bait people into super chat arguing with them or playing dumb so that, you know. When do we get a Friday Super Show with Chad and Patrick with friends? What? By the way, you boomers from Stutcho, if you want to see the most cringe comedian on earth, look at Andrew Schultz. He's a white guy who code switches and acts black around black people. Do people not know who Andrew Schultz is? It's not just a $2 membership fee to talk. I get what you're saying. I mean, that's not what we have here either. First of all, the thing's open right now. Yesterday was open for 5 hours. My chat's open all the time. The shutting it down to members is relatively new in the past few months. We do a members only show. Look, I don't look at it from the point of view of like shutting out people. I look at it the point is like rewarding supporters. So when my chat goes members only, you can still watch the show usually. You just can't chat. You want to talk to me, sometimes it's $2. Sometimes it's free. Jake Hudson called and goes, I can't chat because I don't have a membership. Well, all right, I opened it up. Now, Jake's spinning gold in our chat room, isn't he? Oh, no, wait, that's not happening. Brennan's solo shows I find more compelling. He actually talks about things other than super chats. Yeah, but he kind of like just over, like, how many times over 2 hours can you just tell us how shitty Gino is? That's what the weekend, like the Easter show, like, it's just him going on and on about Gino doesn't even, and Gino's over there on that, like, Gino doesn't even, and Gino, it's like, all right, you sound jealous, honestly. I mean, I know you're not. That's why I'm concerned. I know you're not jealous of Gino, but you sound jealous of Gino. You have to keep paying for them to read it the way you intended them to understand it. Shuley, on a personal level, isn't a bad guy. He's a bit of a grifter. He duped a bunch of people into paying for subs under the promise of doing an LA show, which never delivered on. What? I love MLC. The chat is the funniest part of the show. Yeah, it can be. It's weird seeing my arm on screen this long. What? The chat in MLC writes better jokes than most comedians on these podcasts. Some of them, definitely. Okay. Continuing through our Steel Toe Boring Show, we got to get through some of this stuff. Goal begging, $1. What is this? Is this video? Look at these numbers. They're watching their show, 223. So they're like losing live viewers. I don't know. What do they have right now? I don't know. Probably 400. 470 right now. Look at that. Killing it. 473 in the goal. They're down to 190. And they've got an hour and a half to go. What are they talking about over here?
Because he shut down the state hospitals. Because he didn't want to spend government money on that. You know what's funny? People look at Ronald Reagan as this like government buster, and he cut federal government funding to all this stuff. Not to the military-industrial complex, not to the people who get us in all this trouble around the world and get our fucking civilians killed. Didn't cut funding to them.
Take me to the lake
and let loose
Take
the
me
crazies.
to
So
the
he let us down because he let loose the crazies and shut down the sanitariums and shit. But we've had how many years now to like turn that shit around, and like we can't do it.
Yep.
Nobody can do it.
Child trafficking on the border, the drugs coming across the border.
Disgusting.
Ronald Reagan's legacy lives.
How much do you think Minnesota scrimps know about drugs coming across the border?
Like, I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat, whatever, but I hope young, like...
Why is she always so unhappy?
I hope that they grow up without this fucking fondness for Ronald Reagan, because being a slave to the military-industrial complex, letting the mentally ill run amok, and
Shrimp Fest is here for a limited time at Massey's Pizza.
Is Ronald, and open borders is Ronald Reagan.
Shrimp Fest is back at
$4.99 from Omega Dreads Gaming.
Just look at all my scrimp here.
Telling it like it is. Thank you, buddy. Getting all heated now. I hope there's
Thank
a
you.
funny story next.
I know, I do too. I was feeling the need for a refresher here.
I love it when the people who are in control of something tell you, they act like they're not in control of it. Like, I hope we have a funny story coming up next, because this one was a bummer. It's like, you make the stories. You make the topics. You make the list. You know if there's a funny story next. B, do a funny story next. You don't have to tell us.
Homie. Well, I mean,
Let's hear it.
Do your best, Fucking
Do
your best. Everybody.
Hey, kids.
Your ass work hard.
If I like would have stayed with my childhood thing and like became a vet, and let's say I stayed in my hometown of Litchfield to become a vet,
Yeah. You don't make
you're not
going to
make jack shit. You want to move to a big city now and work on people's little purse dogs. You're going to make a lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay.
D. Gulag says Reagan's second term was very similar to Biden's first term. Wait,
She's saying if I would have stayed in my hometown and become a vet, I'd be making no money. It's like, you guys split $150 a day right now. You split $150. This is why it's crazy. It's like they don't have enough listeners to like sustain this goal every day. Like you just don't. You can't get $1 per live viewer every day out of everyone. Like, you just can't. So this idea that you're going to get $500 a day in your morning and night show, it's not sustainable. But to talk about it in terms of like, we're killing it next to, did you cancel a Vegas trip? And by the way, you stay at Red Rocks. It's not even on Strip. It's off Strip. Cheap hotel. Oh my God, I'm arguing with 9 different hotels about room rates right now for this Misery Con, which probably won't even ever go on sale because of Chad's behavior. Hey, Chad, get it together. Again, do you want this all to unravel? I think Chad thinks he can never be kicked off MLC, or maybe he's not. Maybe you're not worried about it, Chad. Maybe you think like, oh, I'll get kicked off and I'll be back like last time. I know that we all got like bumps in viewers, bumps in super chats, bumps in memberships, bumps in merch sales, bumps across the board. All of us did when the steel toe stuff was at its frothing point. Again, like this Happy Days person, like worked themselves into such a frenzy that they ordered $100 worth of steel toe mocking merch. And then a year later, when their senses kicked in, or sorry, a week later when their since it's kicked in, they're like, oh, never mind. I don't want all these Mooby hats. It's like, it doesn't work that way. Learn to regulate your emotions. Don't spontaneously order a bunch of hate hats and then decide you don't want them. And make me pay for them and then try to charge them back. It's nuts. This is getting a little too Cape Fear for me, but I'm not going to lie. I guess I'm becoming an NLO fan. Oh, fucking Stevie Lew. He's either trolling or...
We got one!
Don't take it hard, Stevie. It happens. People find themselves hanging in here, hating on stuff. Before they know it, they're like, wait a minute, I just participated. It happens over at Steel Toe, too, you know. We'll watch one of our fans go over to Steel Toe to be like, April's mom's fat. And before you know it, they're in the chat room typing, I don't think it is a recession. And it's like, whoo, you're participating in the topics. T-shirt gun. Give him back. Yeah, maybe we use this as like an opening salvo for negotiations with Aaron. Maybe that could be a real thing we do. We go like, Aaron, we have one of your mods. If you ever want to see him again, leave $1,000 in small, unmarked super chats in a briefcase outside of my studio. Stevie's mad he didn't get Steel Toe Wednesdays. Yeah, Stevie, what do you think about Ray DeVito is going to be on Steel Toe next Wednesday? Ray has announced this. Now, look, anything could change, but next Wednesday on Steel Toe, and I won't miss it because I'm rewiring the studio next week. Our sound issues have been nailed down, and we will be here next Wednesday. Why are you saying Nannerpuss? Nannerpuss!
You can call me Nannerpuss. Nannerpuss.
We'll be here for it. So we got Ray Wednesdays. I have therapy Wednesday mornings. I don't know if that's... First of all, watching Ray on Steel Toe is therapy. April is shocked and going to the bathroom in a Home Depot bucket this morning. That's what she should do. She has to go potty so many times in the middle of a show that she should just sit on a 5-gallon bucket and let it fly. I have therapy Wednesday morning. That's crazy. Why do all these guys have therapy? Melton, are you afraid that one day you'll morph into Josh Denny? You have the same glasses. I mean, I'll take them off. Do I have Josh Denny glasses? Has Guru One started liking Stevie Lew because Patrick is coming around to liking him? That Guru One guy hates me, I think. I can't keep up with it, honestly. The people who hates me. We need Nannerpuss and egg emojis. Citizen M made a great little I don't know if we're going to do anything with it. Patrick spent days rewiring his studio to eliminate a hiss. Safe to say he had a hissy fit. Wow. Paying someone to listen to you gay, get some friends. Time to take the dog out. I'll be back to talk about therapy, Stevie. Christ, this is Stevie after therapy. Therapy fucks some people up, you know. It really do. Guru 2 hates you. I don't know what that means. Everybody hates me. It's fine. You'll all get over it. You'll all come around. You'll all see one day I'll be the guy. Okay. Go now. I can't believe Corey erased that. I guess we're gonna need to set up a thing to auto record anytime Corey goes live, because that's gonna be the only way to catch him. Again, one of these guys who it's like Zipperfish. It's like, I don't know. We've had like a handful of guys over the history of this show who we like focus on, who like lose their minds if they find out we're watching their program. This is an uncontrollable, inevitable part of the internet. At some point, doesn't matter, small, large, someone shall discover you. And at some point, someone who makes react content or does like a talk show shall discover you, and we shall watch your creations on another show. And these people lose their mind. Like, they're talking shit. They're talking. Like, you can tell who's new to the internet. You can tell who's like a baby in the entertainment business. You can tell people have never done anything by how much they spiral when someone's talking shit, quote unquote. Like Corey, don't have an opinion about Corey. Corey will manifest himself in the thread. Corey will do a video calling you out. Corey will call into your show and yell at you for having an opinion. He's like a baby internet guy who doesn't understand people are going to have their opinions. And by the way, when you do low effort, no effort content and couple that with having no skill or charisma, the result shall be garbage. Like, what else could it be? It's 100%. Nannerpuss. It's a muddled cacophony of nonsense. It's like, K-Cuck is what? I'll be in the living room watching BBC. I'm in the pile, Pig and Play. Then we watch it, and it's just three losers talking. Nobody's taking the lead. Nobody's running a show. Nobody has any charisma. Nobody has any skill. My first radio job. Nobody knows anything about broadcasting or how to carry anything. It doesn't make sense. Citizen M says, Corey was right. You can't be social to his face and then say anything neutral about his show. But he's right. He can't take it. He can't take the separation of church and state. He doesn't understand. Like, again, I like Ray. I'll happily go to dinner with Ray, have a drink with Ray, have Ray over, invite Ray to a barbecue, a swim party, a dick docking, whatever we're doing, he can come more than once, if you know what I mean. I don't have to be a fan of his show. By the way, I'll even tune in. It's him and like Carlos Danger just shooting the shit. They could do this on a phone call, really, and might have more people listening. Prism, shout out. But the point is, I actually do enjoy Carlos Danger and Ray just kind of talking colloquially as friends, not saying anything. It can be enjoyable. Will it ever be big? No. But does it have to be? No. Why does it have to be? But when you talk about something like Corey thinks he's creating this broadcast that's going to turn into something. It's not. You don't have it. I don't know what happened over the course of Steel Toe. You may have started Steel Toe out being a solid second mic. Matter of fact, it seems to be that's the case. We watch old Steel Toe episodes. You're participating. You're cracking jokes. Any recent Steel Toe episode in its current incarnation the past 6 months, Corey's on his phone. Corey's watching other stuff. Corey's not participating. He's not allowed to. His comedy is stifled. It doesn't work. We're not buying it, Melton. Ray sends you links and you never join his cast. I don't join casts. Unless it's the off-Broadway production of Rent, because I'm into having AIDS and singing about it. We need to make AI comedian profiles with all these comedians' names, and I bet we could get more followers than the real comics. Why are we less than 100 likes? Why would you draw my attention to that? We're having a nice show over here. You got to barge in and tell me we have less than 100 likes. You're making me upset. I dare anyone to make it through one of Corey's live streams. It's not possible. He knows. Again, we're pushing on 1,000 people total who have checked out this stream this morning. Imagine streaming for 3 hours and having less than 50 people total ever come in and check out your show. You would think you leave a big show, you're going to have a little pop. Here's how the demographic should work when you do a show like that. You're leaving a show, you should have a big pop because you're leaving. Everybody's coming to check your stuff out. And then trail off and then slow growth. What Corey's done is leave a show. He literally let go of a vine and he had no other vine to grab onto. So now he's just falling into the floor as lava. You know what I mean? Like he's just tumbling into the abyss like he should. You know, I mean, we're looking at a human being shaped like Qbert, just bouncing around. So, like, of course, he should. He should tumble into the abyss. You can do a 5-hour stream, Corey. You can't just let dead air go on for 3.5 of those 5 hours. It's like no one's calling in. We were going to watch the Corey show this morning. That would have been 1.5 to 2 hours of content. That went because your insecurity and you removing it. That's fine. What do? I can't, I got to do only a 2-hour show today. No, figure it out. Be on the fly. Create some new content. Chad will call in. Stevie Lew's coming around. We got stuff going on, baby. Popping, crack-a-lacking. But even if it didn't, we'll figure it out. We'll get Brad in here. I'll dock dicks with the mummy. We'll figure it out. We'll talk to Jake Hudson. We'll come up with a new T-shirt. We'll do something. We'll get David Attenborough to read classics from A Christmas Story. It's just like you got to do it. You can't just go we don't have anything going on right now, so phone lines are open. If anybody wants to call. See, Pat will never call, he won't do it. It's like, Pat's in bed. You might not even been arguing with the real Patrick Melton. You're just screaming. Win by Two's doing a show about me? I gotta call in. Ray's doing a show about me? I gotta call in. It's like, you're all nuts. I assume at every moment in time, throughout eternity on YouTube, someone is talking shit about me. That's how big I am at this point. I assume it's always happening. Now, I can't be going around hunting for the person doing it and trying to get in on their show and clear my name. But that's the guy Corey is. Corey's again, he's acting like he's new to the internet. It's like, mention his name in a thread and watch him pop up to defend himself. This should be a new thing over on the Steel Toe Boring Show. Over 700 members now. Go join the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit and just start talking about Corey. Don't make it obvious. Don't make it, too incendiary. You don't need to attack him. It doesn't even really have to be negative. Just something about Corey. Anybody catch Corey's stream last night? It looks like he's taking it down. Something like that. Now, that's an example for today, but make your own up. Watch Corey appear. Watch him appear. He'll just... He shows up wherever his name's mentioned. Don't have an opinion on Corey Adamore. He will come defend himself. It's one of the most bizarre behaviors you've seen on the internet. And ironically, for a guy who goes on and on about how nobody will ever do it face-to-face, wide open phone lines on this show every morning. And we know he's away. We know he's in the chat. Watch it. Try to tag him in the chat. I bet he's in here. Can you tell? If you try to tag someone in the chat. I don't know. Addicted to Profits, David Scalrica. renewing his membership at the $9.99 level. What a fucking hero, champ of a. You know this guy's got a massive dong that just curved to the left. Adam the Man 69 60 man. $2 more curved hat brims, please. I'm gonna scream. Welcome, David. Thanks for joining up. See, I make the thing open and more people join. Corey replies to every comment about him on Reddit. Yeah, it's insane. He won't do it now because like he's watching the show and it's like the Patrick Melton teaches Corey Adam how to become a human show, where I literally go like, "Hey Corey, stop doing that," and he'll stop doing it now. He'll stop doing it now.
What we see here is a steel-toed Lew that has wandered into an onion habitat. Lured by the eggy mess, he finds himself at home. The onions have adopted him as one of their own. Welcome, brother.
Welcome, brother. Brother. That's so gross. I don't like that one. And by the way, that's all anyone uses now is the David Attenborough one. We've lost the Ty Rivera thread. We've lost the Aaron M. Holt. The Corey Adam one, again, we really retrained the model and got it clicking. Nah, people like the David Attenborough. Addicted to Profits. By the way, that comment earlier on Shuley being the puppet master, I disagree. He chastised Gino on his show for giving away numbers. Now eggs Calta on to do the same thing. That's just being a hypocrite. We've got to hear the audio to really make a call. But I don't necessarily buy that. I liked Addicted to Profits. Pretty level-headed guy. But I don't know if this is fair. It's like you're sitting in a room. You're usually across a giant console from the morning show host. He's got his two sidekicks there. Usually have a producer or two running around, an intern. From what I heard, he basically announced that he was going to get back at Kevin Brennan by giving out the number, and then he gave the number out 3 times on the air. What is Shuley supposed to do? Like what is Shuley supposed to actually do? La 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 la. So the number can't be given out. I mean, again, Calta reaches over, mutes a mic.
Hey, bitch, you think you lost me? You will never be free of me. Bouncy bounce, bounce, bitch. Listen to my manufactured outrage. Send me the link. Take me to the link. Bippity boppity boop. Aha, brother.
That's all. One button, he stops him from yelling over the thing. It's not like Shuley's supposed to physically, act like the girl from The Ring and slowly crawl across the desk and hit the. What is he supposed to do? I don't know. Kind of gay that Melton won't call Corey. Corey won't call Melton. Chad won't talk or be on the show with Ray. All comedians, preteen girl dorks. I mean, why would I call Corey? Like, honestly, why would I call into Corey's show? I don't have a problem with Corey's the one who's insane. I don't have a problem with Corey. Please keep being Corey. Keep doing Corey. Corey's the one with all the problems. Corey's the one who's angry that people have opinions about his show. I don't give a fuck what Corey thinks about this show. I don't need to call him about it. Corey feels I need to confront anyone with an opinion about his show. I don't give a shit. Melton won't call Corey. I don't know Corey. I have no beef with Corey. I'll call Corey as much as I'll call, I don't know, any stranger who works at my local Shoney's. It's a breakfast place. Are they still around? Call Corey. If I was on a show with him and he was brought up, I'm not going to run away. Chad's on a show with Ray. He knows he's on a show with Ray. He does 20 minutes of it and then leaves because he just can't. I can't even. Like girls say. I'm not doing that with Corey. Again, you don't even know that it was me in that chat room over on Win by 2. Again, that could be any fucking idiot using Nobody Likes Onion's name and picture. I'm not telling whether it was me or not. It's much funnier that way to me. But for a minute, imagine it's not me over there egging Corey on, pun intended. Cuckoo ka-choo. Corey went on a show screaming about me for 20 minutes, demanding I call him. I don't even know about it because it's not me in the chat. I'm, with my family or asleep or whatever it is. And now it's Melton won't even call Corey. It's like, why the fuck do I got to call Corey? Do I owe Corey a call? In every one of my messaging instances with Corey, he kind of like acted disinterested. So we don't really have anything to talk about. It's fine. Now, when he rants about me for 20 minutes, I shall go over. That is funny. We will cut some videos up. That's funny. But it's not gay that I won't call Corey. I have nothing to call Corey about. Nothing. Please don't stream about me. But by the way, me calling into Corey would just make his show better. That's not what we're doing. Call Corey. He even made a bet with him on how many calls Brennan would get. He could just say maybe not to do that. Yeah, but was that after he gave out the number? Again, once he gives out the number, it's like, what are you going to do? And if he just starts giving out the number, how do you prevent that? I agreed. Like, you shouldn't give out the numbers, but that's cult to doing that. To lay any of that blame at Shuli's feet or Chad's feet, it really feels like a stretch to me. I wish there was an April AI, but there isn't enough audio for speaking to draw from. We've tried. KB wanted him to run around and unplug shit. Right. I mean, it just doesn't, like, Shuli has never been great stand-up. He's a show contributor, never a host. What do we expect besides silly voices and making fun of semi-retarded people? It's his thing. Sometimes it's like Shuli is hurting for content. Without Bob, there's not a lot of charisma with that guy. Stevie, let's work it out. Call in. Good to see NLO here. More of these fake NLOs, please. I would love there to be 4 fake NLOs during today's MLC, causing chaos. Just the best chaos. And if you can prove to me that you're the one who did something chaotic on a show as an NLO, send me that video and oh my God, I'll reward you. Do it, my little minions.
YouTube 101. You build a channel by putting up shitty clips and then moving everything to a paywall. Ball, pity, ball. Brother.
Ball,
again.
Ball, bitty, ball. Just wait until Corey stitches together some shit on you, Pat. Oh, I got a splice job coming up on that. All of his movements are like gay. And I've got a splice job on that, Pat, coming up, since you like videos on people. He wags his finger a lot. There's a lot of like old man in Corey. Mannerisms? Old mannerisms. He's got a lot of it. It's like, again, does anybody have a hard age on old Corey? Could we get a real age on Corey? I wouldn't call Corey either. Why be yelled at? No thanks. If he wanted to talk, maybe. Again, he doesn't want to talk. Look at the way he argues. He's all over the goddamn place. He says other people aren't like. I have no time for nitwits. Like he's a nitwit. He did a thing about how like, I got an easy RE20. He's got an Electro Voice RE20 microphone, very popular microphone. It's built with it has a bubble around it. So as long as you're talking in this bubble, it works. It's like, kind of. The thing about the pickup bubble, the cardioid pattern, pickup pattern of your RE20, yes, it has this bubble, but you have to be oriented facing the diaphragm of the mic inside to make it work. So you can be off kilter, but you do have to be aimed into the mic a little bit. You can kind of rotate around it like this as long as you're talking into it. The minute you're talking past the mic like this, this is now you've got a different creature. If you don't hear the difference in fidelity when I rotate around here, your ears are broken. But he's trying to explain to you how his RE20 microphone, that's not how it works at all. I've got a splice job on this coming up. Just wait. That is how it works. Can we do a fun show? Are we having fun yet? If you want to lower your profile, call Corey's pod. Right. Corey not being able to confront Patrick directly just makes him more frustrated. Right. I mean, it's so funny. I was talking about Corey at my aunt's Easter dinner, and he showed up and started shouting in my grandpa's face, and like nothing, sat right down and started eating ham. I believe that. You don't got to call Corey, but you should man up and address what his gripe was. What was his gripe? Melton's full of shit. Melton always does this. Melton has one carnival trick. Melton's a grifter. He's just selling hats. Again, last weekend for these hats, you're going to want to pick up a hat. You are going to want to pick up a hat. Last weekend for these hats. Again, like, this guy just doesn't understand, like, what a business model is. It's like you started a podcast with no record of good content creation at all, and put episode 1 behind a paywall. We're supposed to take this leap of faith that Corey Adam can produce good content. Meanwhile, every preview you've put up for this podcast is an unadulterated, unplanned mess. It's just a mess. I love it when 3 guys sit around going like, so this is our show. What should it be about? What's our show? What the fuck? There's nothing that goes into it. Why would you get 5 of my hard-earned dollars? NLO scared of 1 versus 1 confrontations is understandable, 100%. Corey's biggest enemy is this caloric intake. NLO cannot handle one-on-one dueling. Chad wasn't even there.
I met Corey one time at Chankla's. $5 splice jobs in the alley. He was trying to get a job as a bouncer since he's so good at bouncing. Boppity bop, my brother. Boppity bop.
Where did Kevin say that? I didn't see it on the show yesterday. I'm not sure what that question was in. We're trying to catch up here. What if Corey does a fake NLO? I hope he does. The more, the better. I hope he does. I imagine I really want it. Like, I want just people saying horrible things with my name. I want people insulting Kevin, insult Bob, insult Chad, insult Stevie. I want everybody, what's going on? We thought Melton liked that guy. I want people just like not have a fucking clue what's going on. Like Corey is me. I don't care. Have 3 NLOs in Corey's chat room. He'll lose his mind. He won't know which one to yell at. Addicted to Profits. Michael and I think Chad gave Calta the number, but even if he did, he might have done it trying to get them to make up or thinking Calta would have Brennan at his club. Who knows? Calta doesn't have a club, does he? Does Calta own part of Side Splitters now, or has he just got a deal because he's a local radio show that they promote the comics there? I don't think Calta has anything to do with that club, frankly. And by the way, I think maybe you're right about Chad giving the number. I think that was a long time ago. Chad was trying to get Calta and Brennan to make up. But if that's the reason Chad gave Calta the number in earnest, in good faith, I mean, again, you can't really go after Chad for this. Calta knows what he's doing. You're not supposed to give out people's phone numbers on the air. Calta knows that. This is on no one but Calta. It seems to me like it might be a bit of an FCC violation. How did it not get dumped? Tell MLC Patrick is bringing Corey Adam to MLC Con to headline. Shuli is always on KB for holding a grudge against Gino, yet Shuli does Stuttering John videos. Nitwit, who's the Scotsman here? Is that something Scottish people say? I have friends who are in their 40s, like Corey, and asked me if I want to come see their RC cars. I'm good, bro. Heard there was Addicted to Profits, $5. Heard there was a ton of tickets unsold at the Chuli Chad show. Shuli don't sell tickets. Yeah, but Shuli don't sell tickets. Chad don't sell tickets. I mean, these rants are funny, but like, does Kevin sell tickets? Kevin won't even like do a stand-up show anymore. So like when you go like, all right, Kevin Brennan's going to be at Uncle Vinny's this weekend. Is Kevin selling out multiple shows? What are we even yelling about? What are we even mad about anymore? It's like, I think like it just gets harder and harder. You get like mega names for a while, you know, anybody from Segura and Kreischer and people like, you know, like Jesselnick and Amy Schumer now aren't selling as many tickets as Kreischer. But I think this comes and goes, but ultimately, like, it's the same as with recorded entertainment, you know, video, TV shows, movies, streaming shows. It's all just the same now. It all becomes, I'll watch Patrick on the Morning on YouTube instead of Good Morning America. Like, literally, people are making that choice every day. Like, I'll watch Steel Toe instead of Wake Up San Francisco. That's the show from Full House, if you don't remember. So people like, just like, it's harder for anything to get mega, mega big like it used to. Everybody's just kind of trying to find their own niche and get their own people and stuff. We got Fake Red Bar in here saying this Corey Adam is a fool. We'll be going after his family on the next Red Bar. Cousin Cecil was Chad when he was young, was a young lad. Oh, Cecil. Ooh, Melton using big words like fidelity, show off. Corey's mom was his sister, his grandma was his mom, and the milkman was his dad. Jesus Christ. Win by 2 says, imagine threatening someone with a splice job. It's not only that he did that, it's that he went like, I got a splice job of that coming up, since you like making videos of everybody, Patrick Melton. By the way, go check out Win by 2 in the Pain podcast as well. I didn't give them credit on some videos. I probably should have done that. And I told you the reason I don't really care when people like cut my stuff up and think it is. You should mention credit, so I should have. But I just didn't think about it. It was an honest mistake. I just don't like. Of course, it's Win by. I thought everybody. I'm in the mindset it's like, oh yeah, people know where this is from. But go check them out. Win by 2. Just props to him for allowing that to occur. I guess for sitting back and letting Corey just go on and on. Like, so good. So good. But the thing Corey was going to make the splice job about, splice job. I love that he like doesn't know. Again, he makes fun of people for being like boomers and stuff, but he doesn't know any kind of terminology or anything. He goes, yeah, okay, I have read it. I understand how it works. You have read it? Not since Corey. Oh, fuck. I never even thought about this. New York Corey, who did my tattoo, the woman, she owns a High Roller Tattoo in New York. What's Hicksville, New York, out on Long Island. High Roller Tattoo. Go see Corey. Tell him Patrick sent you. Tell her Patrick sent you. Corey did the same thing. She's like, I can't get Facebook on my iPad, so I had to buy a new iPad. You can't get Facebook on your iPad? This is a woman who like lost her login, or somebody else logged into their Facebook account, and she like couldn't figure out how to like unlog in and log into her account, so she thought she had to get a whole new computer, a whole new iPad, because this one couldn't do Facebook. So that's how Corey talks about the internet. She's like, I have read it. I know how it works. You have read it? No one has read it. Reddit's not a thing we can own. And then he says things. I've got a splice job on that coming up. His splice job that he's going to do on me, by the way, is you told people that you never told people to go after Aaron's channel, and then you did. I've got a splice job of that coming up. Yeah, are you gonna do them out of order like that? Because like for weeks I didn't tell anybody to go after Aaron's channel and told people not to. And then once he did the prize night and grifted everybody, I said, now do it. Now get him. Now we got him. And when he challenged everybody to basically do it, remember, he was like, you won't get this channel down. It's like, okay. So I'll be looking forward to the splice job. The thing about Corey is it sounds like he's one of the worst video editors on the planet. So it's probably going to take him a week and a half to put this splice job on me together. And by the time it comes out, it shall be irrelevant. No one will be talking about this anymore. You know, I've dropped two videos from that content. Corey's still where's the splice job? It's been a week. I've got a splice job on that coming up. So here's how that splice job's gonna look. It's like end of March, Patrick telling people to report. End of February, saying he never reported. What a liar! It's like, well, that was before. People can go like, I've never gotten laid, and then 20 years later, a porno of me comes out, and you go, when he was 20, he said he'd never gotten laid, and here he is at 40 years old, fucking like a star. It's like, well, things change, Mox. That's for two people. Let me know if you get that reference. Corey is meant to be mining ore, not talking into a microphone. Mining orcs, because he looks like a D&D kind of guy. We've seen him confront people. It always turns into a shit show. Yeah, I don't go argue with people who can't argue. Like, Corey just trying to grab onto some, like, he's not even good at it. All Corey does is open news and hits play. I like that win by 2 got himself caught up as the soapbox for Corey's rage. Take it easy, Pat. Corey's family is proud of him, and that's all that matters. Red Bar, I see you in the chat. Sorry I brought Denny on the show back then. You were right. That's not true. Jenny's great. I don't watch W by 2. Too many basketball references. Is this a sports podcast? Yeah, they mostly cover sports and fishing. I would stay away. Patrick, I just paid you $5 in the super chat and you missed it. I mean, no, I didn't. Come on. Did W Man pay a $5 super chat that I missed? Does that seem like me? You're going to get me, aren't you? I just paid $5 in a super chat that you missed. Okay, I found it. W Man, is there software that monitors YouTube channels that will catch streams when they go live? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I rig it with a couple of different programs on a Mac. For audio, it's very easy. All right, that was way back there. I'm sorry I missed that, W man. You're a very nice guy. Oh God, that was so far back. I can't believe I missed that. I apologize. The end of the comedy boom will culminate when Bert Kreischer is recognized the most famous entertainer in the world after his movie comes out. The fact that Bert is huge tells you how much, how crap comedy has gotten. Look, criticizing comedy has also gotten very easy. I think like we're a generation of people who maybe just aren't into stand-up as much anymore. It's ubiquitous. I think, honestly, like Netflix and YouTube, while they've done amazing things for comedy, it's hard to argue against stand-up on YouTube because it's allowed you to watch hour-long specials by people you never would have. And the ease of production has gotten so it's become easy to produce great looking stuff, but it's also made us take it for granted. It's everywhere. Stand-up's everywhere. But as somebody who's known Bert since I started comedy, almost 20 years, Bert has his flaws. I'm not going to pretend Bert's perfect. I don't need to go into anything Bert's done to me or anything personally because I don't feel like Bert owes me anything, and I don't, so I'm not really butthurt about anything Bert's done to me. I don't really talk to him that much. We texted last year, I think was the last time we talked. And before that was probably a year or two. I don't, I'll tell you this, working with Bert is some of the most fun you'll ever have. And Bert's one of those comics that I don't sit out at the bar and watch TV or shoot the shit. I go in the showroom and watch Bert's show, every show, because he's one of those comics. You're going to get spontaneous stuff. You're going to get unplanned stuff. And he's genuinely funny. I stand by that. You could not like Bert. I know on the Two Bears, One Cave thing, Bert's the foil. Tom is basically there to just bounce Bert's insanity off of. And he comes across, I know, I get it. Like, I understand everybody's complaints about Bert. He comes across as an uncultured, dumb boob sometimes. I get it. So I don't begrudge people who don't like him. I personally, he cracks me up. I think I'd probably, if I watched his podcast every day or hung out with him, I can see how you could get annoying or he'd grate on you. But there's much worse comedians than Bert Kreischer. I mean, there just are. Blame Bex for the omission of win by 2. Yeah, I blame Bex for all my clip mistakes. The Facebook thread about Corey shows a bunch of the messages he sent to female comics in Minnesota. I want to see what vile stuff he said. There's a Facebook thread? Can someone email me that link? I haven't checked emails in a while. Does Corey have any cats that are allowed outside? See, Corey's a cat guy. Mersh is a cat guy. Cat guys are weird. Cat guys are weird. Hey, Melton, I'm sitting with my 5 and 3-year-old granddaughters, Emerson and Harper. Can you say hello to them? Hi, Emmy and Harper. Okay. Check that off my to-do list. It legit takes max an hour to pull a video clip and clip it in Premiere. Splice job coming in 2024. Super chat from Boneless Donuts says the only thing I splice is fiber optics. Heyo, I can't believe so many people got that Varsity Blues reference. Things change, Mark. Finding this dark little corner of the internet has been so much fun. Now, if we can just get all 50 of the Jules David accounts, it'll be a fake account convention. $4.99 from Mike says, here's to all of the $5 you missed. We're halfway to my goal. Remember, I said I'm not vaping unless I hit 100. We're only at $44. Can you believe it? I don't count the tips through the text-to-speech bot. Those don't count as real money to me. We have to pay a robot to do all those voices every show, so it's actually quite expensive. You know. Big J's special is real bad. I disagree with that. What has Bert done to you? I don't know. I just don't like I'm not going to jump on hating everything because hating everything for no reason is easy these days. Don't get me wrong. Almost everything's very hateable. I get it. We should hate it all. But let's not just. We've got to again. You know, everyone hates Stevie Lew. I'm not saying I won't turn. Give me the reason. Send me the data. Let's get Lew. But I'm not going to. You think I'm going after Stevie Lew for what? Pat misses a lot of super chats. No, he doesn't. I've got them all in order. Just because I haven't gotten to yours yet doesn't mean I've missed it. There's much worse comedians than Bert. Bert fucking sucks. See, it's all over the place. I don't care. You should have people who love you and hate you. That means you're doing it correct. That does mean you're doing it correct. Steel Toe's got this dementia where he doesn't understand hate watching. Mersh has this dementia where he doesn't understand hate watching. It's like you might have 1,000 people watching you, but like how many aren't into you at all? I like the mix of it. I want to see 7 to 40% of you hating me. That means like something's happening. I don't want to chat of everyone who loves me. That's boring as fuck. There is no thread on Facebook, but you can imagine if there was. If there is a Corey thread, please email it to me. Bert pooped his pants on stage last week and made a video in front of 18,000 people. Is that real? Link, please. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. Send the links through email. I'll get them faster. We're going to go check the email in a second. Lots of stuff in there. 39 messages. Most of them I will be deleting. Thinking Shuli's a good guy. Chrissy's hot. Bert's funny. We're going to have a talk, Melton. Not everything's what it seems. Bert, when he ordered $200 a Del Taco. Melton, every time you vape, I'll donate $100 to BLM. Cat guys are not weird. They are true gentlemen. This is Dion the Cat Reaper. So that's pretty. Mersh takes pics of his Beamer keys and booze and cigs on his Formica countertops thinking it's manly and artsy. No. He's got a Beamer, though. That's nice. Real hot take, Melton. Who knows what that was about? All right, I'm just scrolling to the bottom. We can't do them all. Stevie Lew enjoys the freedom to say whatever he wants in other people's chat and doesn't extend the same courtesy in Steel Toe's chat. Complete hypocrite. Yeah, I guess Stevie Lew is like blocking people for no reason, starting shit. Look, I don't need to marry the guy. We don't need to have a talk. Do I have to hate him? Hate doesn't come easy for me. It just doesn't. Like genuinely. You know, Corey Adam hates me for some reason. I don't know why. Mersh, loses his mind screaming, I hate Melton. I hate Melton. It's like, ooh, Melton getting to you? Is Melton getting to you? Get out of here. Is Melton getting to you? You don't even deserve a bucket right now. You're bucketless. You're drifting. Hate is for piazzas? I don't know. I mean, look, you can hate. Just make it worthwhile. Don't be like, don't give your hate away. So hate is it takes a lot. You can't hate everything. It'll kill you. It's part of your energy, part of your life force. So, all right, most of these emails are dumb. Boring, boring, boring. Dumb, dumb. Professor, try. This is the longest email anybody's ever sent me. All right, that's retarded. Sorry, we're getting caught up here. I didn't mean to do the ums. Okay, got some Stevie Lew stuff. Boxing gym. What is this? Attachment is gym info. I want to call saying I'm in town for business and looking for a gym. Ask if they offer personal training or boxing. They'll likely say yes, then slide in a friend recommended this gym after hearing about it on a morning radio show. Is there a DJ who's a trainer? I'd like to get their response in once piecing together. It's Aaron. I know 100 of these gyms growing up in the sport. Any thoughts? What if we just call the gym and try to ask them about Aaron? What if we just do that? All right, I got an email that says, your volume is low, you fat dork. Is the volume too low? And if so, the volume on what? Is it just my microphone? Is this low? Doesn't seem low. I'm watching the levels. No, nah. I mean, if it's low, you let me know. Volume is fine. Why would somebody say that to me? Do you know? Oh, chat on the side of your computer. Is there a knob that you can? Most computers have a little dial on the side and they'll let you adjust it, and if you turn it one way, it will get quieter. But check this out. Pro tip. Turn it the other way and it gets louder. Bob Levy just retweeted me. We got him. If your volume, hey, Guru One, if the volume considers to be a problem, people are saying low T, but good volume. I'm never wearing the pink hat again. You guys, I like the pink hat. I think it's fresh. Make sure you pick yours up. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. It is the summer of hate.
Questioning whether Harrelson is related to him. It all stems from the revelation that McConaughey's mother knew Harrelson's father.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that. I'm telling you, Melton, you will absolutely love Terrorsburg. It's a must-watch for Mersh biography. It's on YouTube. Beamer, it's scrap at this point. He will never get it back. Mersh hates Melton because Mersh used to be a Red Bar guy. Patrick, is there anyone you just heard talking for 2 minutes and decided you disliked them? 2 minutes is just... If everyone likes you, you never said anything true. It takes more courage to be booed. Bill Maher. $5 from W-Man. I do think that's true. Like if people aren't on both sides with you, you're not taking a stand for anything. If you have an opinion on anything, you should have supporters and detractors. Like that just is. You can literally be like, I don't like blacks. And you should have people going like, easy, fella. We don't do that anymore. And you should have people going like, damn right. Because that's a hell of a statement. It's a hell of a statement to make. Guys, quit wasting my time with these dumb emails. You're right. I love Bill Maher 95% of the time. I'm probably about the same. 80 to 90%. Again, it's like Jon Stewart. I used to love, not the new Jon Stewart stuff. Nobody's watching that. But like the old Daily Show, you don't have to agree with everything he says. It's a comedy program. People forget that like Real Time with Bill Maher, it's a political program, but it is in the frame of comedy. Bill Maher is a comedian. Are you saying Jim instead of Jim? Hold on. Gem? Uncut gems. I'll meet you at the gym. Am I saying it right? Okay. Volume is fine. Loud. No sounds good. Call the gym. I used to do that with crayon, though. Like, I never said crayon. I always said crown. Like, give me that crown. Then a friend made fun of me at school one day. They're like, are you saying crown? Do you think it's a crown? Wow. And then I went into recess and slipped my wrists. I had my headphones in. Damn you, Patrick. What? That can't be true. You didn't have you had your headphones in and you thought the volume? Mic volume is usually a little low compared to other streams I watch. And then when you play videos, they're usually even quieter. Hold on. So you're saying if I put on this Corey video, imagine this is Corey's stream. This is live.
He wants this one.
Let me have a Diablo.
We weren't sure why Aaron had I'm not sure how much of it was showmanship, but he pretended as if he had known that you were playing it up to an LO to Patrick Melton during the day.
Yeah, he to this day says that he knew, but I think he's lying. I don't think he knew.
But he seems to tell like an infinite amount of those little white lies, and then he triples down on them over things that are not significant at all. And I just wonder if you had any insight into why.
I mean, that should be a good volume for that.
One of the things, again, early on in radio that I was the guy that would call him out on
We
this
could
bullshit,
turn this up a bit, I
don't
guess.
know if, like, again, I always chalk.
I'll look at my mic preamp. I'll look at all the settings. We'll get it. I just want you to be able to hear. The Skype ringer always blows out my speakers. It shouldn't anymore. It's on its own slider. So like after shows, I'm lowering it. If I leave it up while we're talking to somebody, it may blow out a little bit. Part of the rewiring was kind of getting everything on its own channel. Spotify's on its own slider. Chrome is on its own slider. System sounds are on their own slider. My PC's on a slider. The phone is on a slider. So hopefully I don't have the muscle memory down yet, but once I get really dialed in with the dexterity, I think we'll be good to go. Once I get it down. But this should fix while we have a video up, the phone coming in and blaring loud over top of it. That won't happen anymore unless I leave the fader way up.
It up to showbiz, you got to embellish things for stories. Like comics do that too, But it's like I don't know. I don't know that why it's so important to act like he didn't know. For Steel Toe, it probably was never read, right?
Why does he always have to have some nature scene looping? He always has an ocean or space or You know, it doesn't make any sense.
My fucking cock's in your Chrysler, baby.
The greatest show drop destroys my ears. Yeah, that should be about
Funny
the
intro. Yeah,
volume.
no,
and
that's
it's probably usually around this. We'll figure it out. We'll get better. You know, I'm new at podcasting. We gotta
not send. There you go. KCUK.life. I'm interrogating Cosmo in the Discord. No, you're not. I mean, you can.
He has a website called KCUK.life. Okay. Every version of this logo is stretched in a different way everywhere. Jeez Louise. This episode's called Jeez Louise.
KCUK. Suck Rapids Taint Plowed. The Spouse Station.
You're better this time.
I'm down in
So
my
all-
talking stock to you.
So all the episodes are free on KCUK.life where they're not monetized. So you can come over here and listen to the whole show for free, or you can go watch a 3-minute preview of it on YouTube where you would make money. But then he also does these streams that, like, this isn't KCUK, but he doesn't know how to, like, not use the KCUK graphics. This is just a stream. Why is he streaming? Well, Melton told him to go live, so you go live. When Melton tells you to go live, congrats on the 1K oofs. Throwing stones from glass houses. This is... Imagine 6 hours of this with just nothing.
I don't know. I'm in the on-air room in the Discord. People can come in.
I'm in the on-air on the Discord. Nobody wants to come in on air?
Jacob's hanging out in Jantis lair. Here, let's go bother him for a second.
And trying to do better, trying to find a positive future.
So what I think is one of two things. Number one, well, Corey says he listened to NLO for decades, which is crazy. So we haven't been running for decades. But Corey says a lot of stuff. Someone either told Corey, I mean, I get this stuff with Red Bar too, where they go like, hey, that's one of Red Bar's people. It's like, go back and do your research. I've been making fun of Michael Ray Bauer Donkey Lips since 2005. He ain't nobody else's anything, motherfuckers. You know, more than, again, Stuttering John has spawned networks of programs, and people don't even fight over Stuttering John. I don't even get it. I don't get it. I tried to watch Shuli making fun of Stuttering John. I was like, I don't get, there's not enough lulls here for any of this. So when Melton tells Corey to go live, he goes live. He really is a cuck. I mean, he doesn't understand any of this. Corey is copying Patrick covering Ray. Yeah, so I think someone told him as a troll to go look at Michael Ray Bauer. So now he thinks like he's discovered a guy to make fun of. But, you know, at least Michael Ray Bauer is a has-been. Corey is a never was. We are entertained by the perpetually pathetic. I mean, yeah, of course. Thanks for joining, by the way. Brandon Network. Months and decades. Yeah. Corey certainly does say a lot of stuff. Shuli is shit. Shuli gets it. See? That means he's doing it right. If one person thinks he gets it and one person thinks he's shit, he's crushing it. So I think either he knows NLO covers Donkey Lips all the time and he's trying to like get me to come out and be like, he stole Donkey Lips from me, which I won't do. That's gay. We'll still cover Donkey Lips. I don't care. 3 months is considered months. You need 6 for it to be months and months. I mean, you need 4 at least, right? You need 4. Because it takes 2 months for it to be months, and then it takes 2 more months for it to be months. You could maybe do it in 3 if you got real creative and said, well, the first 2 months are months and the last 2 months are months. The funniest thing about the whole argument is, like, it hasn't been, though. Like, Corey's like, yeah, February, March, April. It's like no one was making fun of you in February. Again, a guy you thought was Patrick in the chat, whether it was or not, a guy you thought was Patrick in the chat said, I started picking on you in February. Now, real Patrick, whether that was me in the chat or not revealing. Real Patrick knows that that's not true. Early March is when we started paying attention. Very late. I'm talking maybe 28th of April. And March is when we started paying attention to Steel Toe. And we didn't make a video about Corey until, the 10th. The 7th to the 10th was the first video even about Corey. And then March 15th. Yeah, it's March. March 15th, the dead center of the month, was the Corey Goes Rogue episode where we were making Corey do things on Steel Toe. That was the middle of March, March 15th. Tomorrow is April 15th. Tomorrow. I'd argue it has not been a month. I'd argue. Now, he also said the months and months thing a week ago. Over a week ago is when Corey said, Patrick's been teasing me for months and months. He said that on Wednesday on MLC last week. I believe that was the 5th. The 5th of April. So on the 5th of April, he said he's been tearing me apart and ripping apart everything I do for months and months. He said that on April 5th. I might be a little off on the date. I believe it was April 5th. If we didn't even do the Corey interaction show until the 15th of March, and we didn't even start paying attention to Steel Toe until a week before that, how have I been messing with you for months and months? Even if it spanned somehow part of February and part of April, those don't count as the full months. Does April just count now as that month is in the can? It's the 14th. Months and months? No. One month, Corey. It's even like when I first heard it, I did the math, and it's even less than what I thought. 1 month if. That's if you're counting the show where we were friendly and gave you $250 as harassment. If you count that as tearing apart everything you do, 1 month. So him even saying February is ridiculous. Ridiculous. If you started in March and it's now April, it's technically months and months. One of the dumbest statements I've ever read. I won't even reply to this. That's the most stupid thing I've ever read in my life. Corey should do a bathroom podcast like Donkey Lips. Seems appropriate. Oh, toilet thoughts. And they should just be the episodes of his show. Instead of the big cheese, you're the fat onion. I agree. Do you think he knows he is lying, or is Corey just a dum-dum? He's either like trying to troll me. He thinks I'm going to go like this big campaign, like Corey steals content. He's stealing donkey. It's like Corey isn't stealing content. Corey can't do content. Let him cover every fucking thing we do. I don't care. I'm not that insecure where I think you guys will see me cover Donkey Lips and Corey cover Donkey Lips and then go, we're going to go with Corey. I welcome the competition. Now, he's taking it down and throwing it all behind paywalls, so who knows? Given Corey's projected lifespan, he experiences time differently. I can't really talk about that. For month and month. It's been month and month. But again, not even. If you want to count it like, it's like starting a podcast on December 31st, and then on January 1st, you go, we've been going for 2 years. And while there is a way to measure that, that way, have you? When you say somebody's been doing this for this long, you need to count actual time. So in actual time, it's like a month. Maybe not even when he said that. Maybe not even a month. One. Maybe not even one. But to Corey, he's never been embroiled in an internet battle like this, and to him it feels like he's just been getting cold cocked for months and months and months and months. I don't remember a time before the meltoning. That's the way Corey's brain is. He's like, I can't even. Was there a time he wasn't ripping everything I do to shreds? Like ripping everything you do to shreds. Come on. Corey molests comedy. Corey eats continents. Corey eats krill. Krill Tony. It's an oceanographic open mic. Krill Tony. So yeah, he covered Michael Ray Bauer for the same video of Michael Ray Bauer for 3 hours. Here he is at 2:13, and you go to 5:13. Boom. Still watching the same video. Super chat, truth or dare. I hope that's Bauer, not him. Ooh. Corey has both tusks and a baleen. What is that? A baleen? What's a baleen? 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 What's a baleen? I don't know I used to be a marine biologist, but it's been so long. Anybody willing to find the truth of this, go back and do the research. I mean, the research is here for the taking. It's nobody likes onions.
Let's live more like Pooh. Don't underestimate the value of doing nothing, of just going along, listening to all the things you can't hear, and not bothering. Weeds are flowers too, once you get to know them. April's flower makes men shower. Brother.
English language is funny if companies can say they've been in business for a century because they bought a company that started a century. Why not? It's disingenuous. I mean, there's so much to unpack there. It's what a whale has to sift krill. Oh, I don't sift. I just intake it all. How do you say it? Baleen? 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 So a company, by definition is its own entity. So like if a company has been operating from a time, what's an old company? I don't know. BF Goodrich? I don't know. Who's an old company? Coca-Cola? If Coca-Cola's been operating for 100 years and Anheuser-Busch one day decides, Disney, whoever decides they want to buy Coca-Cola, I mean, the statement that Coca-Cola has been in business for 100 years doesn't change based on the owner of the corporation. So this is a totally different thing than what I'm saying. Again, saying we've been in business for 2 years, again, opening on December 31st and January 1st, you could say we've been in business for 2 years. It's like, yes, the way that's phrased, yes, you have. You were in business 2022, December 31st, and you were in business 2023, January 1st. You have technically been in business during 2 years. Have you been operating as a business for the duration, the length of 2 years? No, you've been operating for 2 days. So you can fudge it a little bit. But I'm saying in actual reality, it's like 1 month if you measure time. If you want to count, if I did 1 day of material on you in February, if you want to count the entire month of February I was harassing you, very disingenuous. You can do it, but we both know that's not true. And you go over here to Nobody Likes Onions on YouTube. And let's just go back and double check the actual dates. Because I think the first Steel Toe episode is here. It was a bonus. This was streamed 1 month ago by YouTube's own metric. Now we know that's not entirely accurate. Nope. So we go down here. Click more. February 20th, okay? Now, again, this episode had nothing to do with picking on Corey. Then I did another episode where Steel Toe destroyed Nobody Likes Onions, Chad Zumock, and more and more. The first Corey video was here 1 month ago, probably late Feb.
So
February 24th, okay? So this is the first swing at Corey ever, February 24th. And by the way, this is the only video I've ever made about Corey Adam. One video. Now, I know there's 2 more now, but these were yesterday. You know what I mean? So up until the point when Corey said I'd been harassing him for months and months, there's no other Corey videos in here. There's one Corey vid, and the rest are all Aaron and April, Steel Toe. And then you go to Corey Goes Rogue, his big moment. This is 4 weeks ago. This is the second time ever we interacted with Corey, and this is March 15th. So there's really no way to spin it. There's no way to spin it. Months and months. February doesn't count. One shot February 24th at you. Almost a month later, on March 15th, we have a positive experience with you. Nothing negative. And then 15 days later, you go, it's been months and months and he won't let up. Pussy much? Cuck often? I mean, it just, there's no way. Okay, we know what a baleen is now. Baleen? A baleen. Got it. Look, you learn every day. Baleen. Everybody's just telling me what a baleen is, telling me I'm an idiot. What video were we going to watch? Semantical truths are not truths. Corey WTF. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. You don't know what semantics are, Patrick? Shut up! Oh, fuck. What video were we going to watch? Because I already forgot. Corey was on Steel Toe the last 6 years on and off. So you went after him in February, Steel Toe in March, and him this month. He's technically right or wrong. I mean, he just isn't. Direct message is a troll, so I can't be bothered going, it doesn't even make sense. Your own logic doesn't even make sense. Corey acts like he's a victim, but he's the one that had NLO pulled up during Aaron's show. Right. Yeah, because if they're going to zoom in on me, I'm going to fight back. It's like, sounds like Aaron's gotten in your head, dog. You think that going after people is watching them? What video were we going to watch? I said we were going to watch something, and I totally lost it. And you got to do better than let's watch Dan. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So if you want to get my attention and communicate, we're going to have to use full sentences. I know we had an idea of like, oh no, there was an idea of a video we wanted to watch, and I can't remember it. But you can't go, Dan. Like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Arguing semen ticks. Corey watches XFL seriously, so you can't trust anything he says. If you guys say so, let's watch Dan. The Indian-looking gentleman, perhaps? I mean, no, what's the video we just said? No, there's not a video of that. What's the video we just talked about watching? It was you guys' idea. You got to see the video of Corey doing something. And I was like, no. What were we talking about? You were going to watch my phone call with Corey? No, we weren't. Hey, Citizen M, this is the second day in a row you sucked. You can tell when I'm being serious. I'm trying to actually recall a moment we just had. You're like, my call with Corey. No one wants to see that. I didn't even know that was a thing that existed. Bert? What are you talking about? Are you watching a different program where we were all like, we're going to watch funny Bert vids? Like, what? I need more than Dan. Bert. What video were we going to watch? Specifically, you were going to watch the video of somebody doing this, remember? Like, say it. Dan. Fucking scream. You guys got me. Bert shitting his pants. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking hell. People in chats are so lazy, they like type like they text. One word answers. As if there's not a delay and I'm not behind in chats. You know, people just go like, you were going to watch the tape. How do I ban? You're lucky it's not easier to ban. You know, I'm woo!
Oh no.
We got him. I love your impression, Pat. Bert shitting him pants. Okay. That can't be real. Bert Kreischer shitting pants. Where is this video? You guys all know about it, but nobody can shoot me the link in email. Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Nobody's shot me the video. I can't find. It's not on. I can't find it on YouTube. So if nobody can find it, watch Dan vid. I can't. Like, I can't. Everyone just screaming Dan. We'll just wait. You know, I can't. We'll just wait for the bit to be over where everyone just goes, Dan. Oh, fucking hell. All right. Well, we can't watch it if nobody has it. So if anybody wants to see that, you got to send it in because it's not coming up in search. Everything's like 3 years ago, 10 years ago. No. Stevie Boo, MLC, Super Chats. What is this? People send me the dumbest shit. I don't know what just came up on the screen. I hope that wasn't bad. I gotta watch the stream just to see what I just put up. Somebody's email, I'm sure. Oh wait, no, it didn't come up because you're not watching my screen. Okay, fuck. Hey, you got I'm done watching the chat for the day because I can't. Everybody's just writing Dan, and you going it was posted on this YouTube channel. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. If you know where it is, send it to me. And then I click a link and then we're watching it. I won't even look at the chat anymore today. We're done with the chat. Because I can't. I know that you guys do it to get me to melt down, but you did the bit. It's Dan. We get it. Nope, we never were talking about Dan Ninen. No, there's no new Dan Ninen video. We're not going to be watching Dan Ninen. We are almost in time for the Steel Toe Grift Hour. Oh, shit. David Chandler just sent in a $100 super chat over on Steel Toe. So now they are $35 to the goal. Fucking David Chandler. Every day. $100 MLC. $100 Steel Toe. And how do you like Steel Toe and MLC? How do you like both of them? They hate each other. They're complete opposite programs. But they're going to be doing it. I believe this is it. Oh, was that hard? Thank you to this guy, Smith. I don't want to. Sometimes people don't want. Okay, Bert Kreischer dumps his pants. This is 9 months ago. You guys said this just happened. You said he filmed himself on stage shitting his pants in front of 1,800 people. So it's definitely not a Two Bears, One Cave episode with the guy from Impractical Prankman. What's it called?
Bert Kreischer is a problem and a man that needs to be stopped. He's so
Bert Kreischer is a problem and a man that needs to be stopped.
vile and gross. Disgusting. 20 minutes into a 90-minute set performing stand-up comedy. This man, if you could even call him a man, at this point he's a beast. This animal takes a number 2 in his pants, yet he has a swagger of a man who just doesn't care about anything. He actually thinks it's funny. You let me know what you think. Hopefully you survive this video clip. Bobby Lee, roll the goddamn footage.
Look at that walk. The swagger of a man who shit himself 20 minutes into a 90-minute set. Why the fuck did someone request a video if they didn't have any details on it? I mean, look, I can't. I can't even watch the chat. You guys have upset me today. You know, we were having a nice little Friday. Stevie Lew was coming around. Today could have been the day we turned Stevie Lew into a fan. And then at the end of the show, this is the chaos I get. This is the McMurder that happens in my own showroom. It is inappropriate on 1,000,002 levels. I wish I could close it. I don't even want to see it out of the corner of my eye. The chat today. You've disappointed me. I don't know if we can have a nice thing ever again.
How we doing, Bert? I'm okay.
Be careful.
You know, as much as we dislike Brendan Schaub, at least the dude doesn't shit in his pants on stage. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Bert Kreischer did this just for content. It'll give him something to squeal about for the next 6 months, I'm sure. Damn pig. And come to think of it, yeah, he absolutely...
I mean, who made this video? This is shit. Damn pig. Tell me you're a mad, angry person without telling me.
Absolutely did this for content. Shit like this is actually good for his brand due to his fucking redacted fan base. But according to Bert, he's not an alcoholic. He just happens to shit himself. You know, like any normal middle-aged dude does at his place of work. Completely normal occurrence. Nothing.
Is there any proof of it, or do we just have a black and white video of him walking down a hall? Like, we're going to take this clearly angry enemy's word that, nah, he shit himself.
To see here, but we all know, according to most alcoholics, they're not an alcoholic. Clearly, this is comedy gold. He's a beast of comedy. Absolute killer. There's a reason only a few thousand people can do this job, so thank him. I could already see there's going to be a very depressing and sad YouTube documentary about this man in the very near future. And for those who are not aware, a few months back, Bert Kreischer took a piss in the backstage area while he was performing. So this doesn't surprise me in any facet. What a cool 50-year-old man. You're doing great. Imagine paying money to see a fat squealing alcoholic piss and shit himself on stage, then proceed to tell the machine story. Oh yeah, sign me up. Anyhow, let me know in the comments down below what you think.
So, I mean, this is nothing. This is a video of Bert looped over and over and over again where a guy's saying he shit his pants. He also then, you know, I did see Bert was in the middle of a show, had to piss. If you've ever done a theater, you'll know a lot of times there's no bathrooms on the stage level. So you'll either have to go down off the stage, down some stairs, or up some stairs, depending on where the dressing rooms are and how the theater's laid out, to like a whole nother level to find the bathrooms. And then sometimes you have to like walk down hallways into your green room and go to your bathroom. So he had to piss in the middle of a show, walked over behind a curtain, got a cup, pissed in the cup, came back out. He didn't even bring the piss cup out. I think he just stepped off stage, pissed, and came back on stage. And this guy's calling that Bert Kreischer pissed himself. So when the same guy tells me Bert Kreischer shit himself and just shows a shirtless video of Bert, you know, twirling his shirt, walking down a hallway, going, look at him, he shit himself. I need more proof. I need more than that. Sorry. I need more than I'm sure the chat's providing information, but I've told you today, we're done. I won't look at it the rest of the day. But you can't go after a guy like this for almost nothing. It doesn't make any sense. You got to show me him on stage being like, oh no, I shit myself. Oh boy. Because if you've ever shit yourself, if you've ever even had a little gentle shart, just a nice summer shart, you ain't living in it. It ain't pleasant. And if you were to shart yourself 20 minutes into a 90-minute set, I don't know, man. You almost wouldn't even be able to concentrate. And depending on the volume of shit, you know, let's say it's a nice standard shit, 2 logs worth, half a cup to a cup. If you microwaved it down, and I have, that's got to go somewhere. And when you're standing, your cheeks are together, which is going to press the shit outward. Now, I guess underwear will soak some up, depending on what you got. If you got some boxer briefs, Maybe you got a little protection. You got elastic bands around the legs. It might not be runny, but it's definitely not comfortable. Just kind of caulking your asshole repeatedly. It would just get so ooey, gooey, brownie, battery smooth. And I imagine, like, even if it was solid at some point, just from the constant shearing motion of your ass, coupled with the walking around and the act outs. Also, you know, Bert Kreischer's like a shirt off performing kind of guy. So then you got to risk that the shit's going to go up. You know, this is as much a risk as the shit kind of going down the legs. You got to worry. The ass crack is almost like a siphon for liquid shit. Some sort of a slurpy straw that's spooned its way down into your ass, and a geyser seeking relief can only go where it can go, the path of least resistance, which might be that slim line right up the back, right out the crack, which could, you know, go one of two ways, where you're just kind of getting a little bubbling of shit up on your back, or it could just completely overflow like a bird bath that's had too much rain. So I don't know. Summer Sinclair calls into Corey's stream. Links include the timestamp. Now this is a guy I can get on board with. This is the only way to communicate with me right now. It's the email. I can't even look. I won't even look at it. I doubt I'll read a super chat if it comes in. Guys, Summer Sinclair calls in. Here we go. K-Cock.
Claire.
Hello?
Hi, Corey. It's me, Summer Sinclair.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to know if I could go over a few of my jokes with you.
Go over what?
This could really be her.
I can barely hear you. What did you say? Go over what?
Corey has the worst audio.
I would like to go over some of my jokes with you.
Oh, sure. What are your jokes? Go ahead. This should be good. Let's hear this.
Okay. Hi, everybody. How are you doing tonight?
We're doing good.
Good. People always say I look like Sarah Jessica Parker. And then the crowd cheers. Well, I think
there you go. Like that. You're killing it.
I love the sound effects, Core.
Thank you. I think they're crazy because I never had sex in the city, but I'm a whore in the country. And the couple's wild again.
What the fuck is happening? Are you in any movies lately?
Used to work.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, Summer Sinclair has nothing. Fake Summer Sinclair has nothing. But Corey also has nothing. When it's quiet, Corey has nothing. I really, 5 hours of making fun of Bauer. And this stream's called Where is Patrick? One stream's called Patrick Told Me to Stream. And the other one's called Where is Patrick? 5 hours of nature loops like this.
Morally corrupt or thing I enjoyed the least.
So he hides off screen and plays nature loops. Like, I've never seen anything like what is this? By the way, this is the content he leaves up for free, and the podcast content is just 3 guys talking over a loop.
I hope he is, Corey. He deserves to be. That's for sure.
Chat replay.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Ryan Long had some cool stuff.
Oh, look at Stevie Lew in this chat.
What's Patrick like as a comedian? Patrick is a very good comedian. Again, I don't have anything against Patrick. He's a good comedian. He's funny. I mean, I just, swing back on the shit that I'm mad about him at, I guess. Like, whatever.
I'm going to be swinging back now. So I love the so meme. Everyone like now on Twitter, when he starts, he's, again, just tag him and say some negative shit about him. He'll fight with you. Just start going like, well, you can think that, but so whatever you think, like, so.
It's not even anger, it's a.
He can't say that when you go on a show and say you hate people and you hate these motherfuckers always. Fuck you, Pat. Fuck you, Pat. It's not even anger. Oh, I'd hate to see you when you're mad.
Like, come on, dude. It's dishonest. Hot takes. Go, Corey. Hot take, mayonnaise is disgusting, and everyone who likes it is probably a smooth brain. Hot take, ketchup can be on hot dogs. Where do you stand on Perry Caravello and Brian Callen? I love watching Perry Caravello flip out on that Cartnarks thing. I find Perry to be fine in small doses, but for me, like, Windy City Heat is all I ever need to watch, right? Brian Callen is medium. He's a medium comic, a medium actor, and a medium podcast. But it's not accurate, right? And this is win by 2 has never been my problem in this. Like, John's fine. It's fine.
Paid him half the money. Patrick paid Corey, and it's like, bro, I mean, that's a direct slap in not only Patrick's face. Okay, whether you like Patrick or not, but that's the fans and the audience.
Stop right there. This is what I'm talking about, right? Oh, it's a slap in the face. That's another narrative-driven thing. It's not a slap in anybody's face.
Like it is. It is. And by the way, no one who does this ever asks the right question. Win by 2. All these guys, you have Corey on, and you all go blank in the head and forget what question to ask. It's like he's run this lie into the ground so much where he's like, I didn't send the money. That's another lie, Patrick. It's like Aaron on the show said you sent him half the money. You sat there and didn't say a fucking word, okay? That's number one. That's the first time that I would say it's tantamount to you confirming you sent him half the money. When I'm next to you and I say that you did something and you don't pipe up, you're confirming it, okay? Whether or not you want to believe that, you are all but confirming. You're not proactively confirming it, but you're not denying it. You're letting a friend tell a lie about you and you're going, yeah. Okay? So number one, weird. If not true, it's already weird. Second of all, then you go on MLC and you say, I didn't send half of Patrick's money. People do this all the time too. It's like, no, I sent him $125, but it wasn't of your money. That was money already in my Venmo account. It's like, but why are you sending it? You're sending it because of the thing we did. So you are giving half the money. Now, I think it turned out to be $80, not $125, because that's all Corey had in his account. But then we hear more of the story, and he goes, when he was mad at me, I just panicked and sent everything in my Venmo over to him. It's like, what? What? Yeah. I did. He was mad at me, and I just sent over all my Venmo account to him, which is an even more softy, cucked, idiot thing to do. It's just like, your boss who pays you $50 a week got angry at you for making the show better, objectively, and then you panicked and emptied your wallet to him. That's worse. It's like, that's not a slap in my face. That just shows that you're a fucking weak-willed, nonsensical dork. Like, you're just an idiot. Oh, he's mad, so I just sent all my money. Like, what? It wasn't Patrick's money. It was just the money I had. So now he runs around telling everybody, like, that's one of Patrick's lies that I gave half the money. It's like, we heard it on the show. We heard it from you. Then you backtracked and said you didn't. Then you said you sent him all the money in your Venmo. And now you run around saying the whole thing's a lie. It's like, you don't get to create this narrative around you being a puss. When Aaron was mad, did you or did you not Venmo him cash to try to appease him? Yes or no? Not, did you send half the money that Patrick sent you? Not, did you split the money? Because you can also, once you get it back, just say, no, that never happened. It's like, no. When you panicked, the thing you said, when you panicked, did you send all the money in your Venmo account to Aaron? Yes or no? Yes? We're done. It's not disrespectful to Pat. It's not to me. It's disrespectful to me because you've made me fuck over my fans and members. It's super disrespectful and offensive to them who are giving the money to you. But just because you're such a pussy that you sent other money or got it back because Aaron's a fucking cock, or like whatever the thing is, you don't get to make it like it never occurred. Like, that's not ever what you get to do. But no one ever holds him down. That he goes, people go, well, you sent half the money. He goes, I didn't do that. That's another lie. And then they let it go. It's like, no. Did you or did you not send any money when you freaked out? I almost looked at the chat. Did Steel Toe hit the goal? I'm sure with that $99. A donation.
Jeremy,
Sure.
And the thing is,
Uh-oh.
if I backed out, his audience would be up my ass in seconds. If he backs out, they'll make every excuse in the world for him to back out.
Yeah.
Who's this fucking guy who can't put a camera up to his face? Do you love guys who are so fat they can't even put themselves on camera?
Couple of years. I'm 41. I'll be 42 in July.
Oh, so he's older than I thought. Jeremy's older than I thought then. Okay. So you
I
guys
think he just turned 40. Yeah, we're like in the same age range. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So you guys are right there. That's a very even fight then. You're 5'10", he's 6'5". Well, don't worry. We'll teach you how to negate that height. I'm excited about this because if we get you here, Rich, and with the dedication you seem to have to this mentally already, we just teach you a few tricks. And I think a guy like that, sometimes you can just look at a guy and see what his mindset is.
I don't know who this is, but this guy can't even. Aaron's talking about training him to box. This guy can't put himself on camera straight. He's almost leaning over, laying down. His shirt collar is sagging. It's like people who can't. You're on camera. You're on. Like, pick it up. No. We'd rather see 3/4 of the screen be your fake back. Look at this guy zooming all around. What a fucking
joke. I don't know anything about this shit, so I don't want to. Jeremy's like, oh, we'll just handle it. I'm like, dude, what do you mean we'll handle it? What are we going to do? Like, go to the basement of a dive bar and have like a middle-aged fight club?
Yeah.
Like, no, like have someone like I know Keemstar does this shit.
Does it well.
I wasn't serious about it. Why? I don't want to. I have other shit going on in my life. I'm not going to try to organize an event.
Boy,
You know
Aaron
what I
sure
mean?
would like that.
Yeah, I mean,
what is these two nobody YouTubers? Aaron's gonna train one to fight. Rich from Review Tech USA. Who the fuck is this?
Awesome that you want to do this and that you're gung ho about it. And I'm just really gonna be bummed out if he pulls out of it once you start putting the pieces together and moving the ball forward. Like you, I'm trying not to believe it, but I could see him backing out of it at that point and calling it stupid or offering to do the video game. I really hope he doesn't, though, because I think this could be a really fun thing for both of you. And again, like you said, if nothing else, you get the motivation to get in better shape.
Sure, it's good for you.
Yeah, and stop being a fat slob. So, like I said, even if he bails out, it was a good motivator anyway. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, this is Corey vibes all over. The guy's like leaning. It's all. What a nightmare, huh? All right. You guys have incensed me to no end. I won't even look over at it. You don't deserve it today. You've upset me. If I don't get at least 40 email apologies today regarding this insane behavior by my chat, we might make Stevie Lew a mod. I might make him a mod and let him just dispose of the whole lot of you, frankly. Because it's insulting. My mental health can't take it. Nobody sends me a link. Nobody makes me smile. Nobody makes me happy. We started out so positive, and this is how we end up here today, you know? Just on a note, on a down note. I don't even know what happiness really is anymore. And I don't know if I ever will. Last chance to get your Mooby and The Scrimp merch over in the store. Join the Overdose. Lots of new stuff coming. We've got a members-only show tonight, which I hope we'll get to. But if I get any, and I mean one more... If I get one more Chad, close it out.
I appreciate you guys coming out, and so does Patrick. He's very funny. Listen to his podcast. I'll see you soon. Good night. Bye. My name is Chad Zumock.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold that'll make the Taco Pony party be.
Don't forget, we got McMuffin Mondays coming. We got Ray next Wednesday on the Steel Toe Morning Show, and the apologies are already coming in. I'm sorry. I was in a bad mood. You know what? I'm sorry. You know what? Maybe we stay. Maybe this was all wrong. You know. Maybe I shouldn't have judged you all too harshly. David Skywalker rejoining as a member. Thank you so much. Look, we're in a great mood. We had a good time today. Stevie Lew's coming around. Bert Kreischer maybe shit his pants. The chat's all nice. We're gonna have a members only show tonight. I have 9 different things we could go over, so I don't know which direction that'll go. Could go steel toe, could go other ways. I'd love to know what you have to say or think about it. But I'd love to know. I also do have to go over this Kumia video. So maybe we'll be able to put that to bed. That whole saga can have a nice bow on it today. With all the rebuttals and the, we're going to argue about the Olive Tree Cafe versus the Cellar. But Kumia's 30-minute comeback video that he released on Tuesday, which I think was from the Monday show, it needs to be gone over in a way that it hasn't been gone over yet. We also have the Steel Toe exclusive Compound Media special we have to take a look at. I forgot all about this. The new one, that's got to be awful. People don't like me in pink. Just a drop in the bucket, Melton. Okay. It's all about the steak for me. It's all about the tits. We got new Michael Ray Bauer. We've got the Wednesday show with the new co-host, Matt from the Savage Thoughts Podcast. So much stuff. We had so much stuff. So tonight, members only. We hope to see you there. What time, Patrick? I don't know. Keep an eye out. We'll post it. 8 to 10 p.m., I'd guess. Depending.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on